Hello out there, baseball fans. We have YBMcast out here live at Maryville University with Prep Baseball Report Missouri. Kevin Moulder running the St. Louis Top Prospects showcase. We've been out here watching these young men hit for a little bit, and we have number 11, Grant Fowlert from Valley Catholic, which is just a shade south. Well, I guess it's more than a shade south. But I believe that's down around the Cape Girardeau area. And they were right there in the mix through most of the year, had a good, solid record. He put together a pretty good display there of hitting. Number 76 coming up. Michael Polite and Lindbergh product. Lindbergh, as you know, finished fourth. Well, you might not know. They finished fourth in the state this year. They lost to Blue Springs South in the semifinal game and then losing to Francis Howell in the third place game, but showed very well. Dane Bourne had a terrific year. This young man had a really good year as well. His dad is Cliff Polite. Did you know that, Justin? Probably not. No, yes? You know who Cliff Polite is. Yeah, he was a pitcher for the St. Louis Cardinals. There you go. Pretty good swing on the ball. He's hitting to, now this is what you were talking about a moment ago, Justin, hitting to all fields. He's spraying the ball a little bit more than we've seen. Most everything's been pretty pool happy. He's got two more. Coming up next is number 46 here. Evan Hook from Westminster Christian Academy. Just looking at the profile, he plays for the East Coast Sox as his club team. Third base outfielder, 6'1", 175 pounds, 2023 grad, so he's coming into his senior year. His average exit velocity, according to Prep Baseball Report, is 85 miles an hour. His outfield velo, 83, infield, 81. Pretty decent arm there. Defensively, they say about him, efficient feet and hands in the infield, body works together. Arm, right-handed infield, 80 miles per hour. Short and quick in the back, coming through and over the top slot. As you see him hitting here, right-handed, of course, from a bent over stance. That's a nice shot over inside-out swing there. Use smooth load with a quiet and moderate stride, and that's kind of basically what we saw right there, folks. So that's Evan Hook, St. Louis, East Coast Sox, Westminster Christian product. Number 81. Was it 91? I thought it was 81. It is 91. You're correct. We don't have a 91 on the sheet, so I'm not quite sure who this is. Probably somebody who came in a little bit late on the registration, so it's all right. You just get the ball up in the wind. It's carrying a little bit here today, right? Those flags are blowing right out. Nice line drive right there. Another one. Ground ball through the hole. Shortstop grabs it. Oh, that was just foul. I don't know. That might be one of the McCaleb brothers. I'm not quite sure. I don't see his name, and I know he was on there. This is Carson McCaleb. That might have been Connor McCaleb. Went to Timberland. I was talking with Carson here, and that's what I said to you earlier, Justin. He had tore his ACL. Had surgery a week after they figured it out, went to the doctor, and 5-month rehab, and he's back playing ball, and he's a catcher. I mean, that's pretty impressive. And, I mean, he's a strong-looking kid. And, of course, Mitch Thomas coaches with Timberland. And I was talking with Mitch Thomas. He loves this kid. He said he's great attitude, works hard. And that shows. I mean, 5-month rehab, that's pretty impressive for anybody. I don't care. So, as you can see, Mr. McCaleb plays for the Rawlings Tigers. As we said, he's 5'9", 190 pounds, a catcher. Can play third base. Picking balls right now, and talks about him as a balanced stance, smooth load and rhythm in his hands, maintains balance with some feel for the barrel. 85 mile per hour exit velocity from the tee, which is pretty good. And his average exit velocity is 91. That can't be, because the average says 91, and over here it says max 89.9. Distance 243. That's his best stats. 60-yard dash 7.27 for a catcher, pretty good. Pop time 2.02, 2.06, and his catcher velo 74 miles per hour for Carson McCaleb as he awaits the balls being picked up. It's kind of tough right in the middle of your BP round. Coach Whaley out there working hard in the sunshine. Yeah. I mean, that's a tough day out there.
Yeah, because that turf's about 10 degrees hotter than it is over here.
Exactly. And we do have our canopy, so that's a bonus. I'm all for the canopies. So this is the last group of right-handed hitters, and we're going to see the lefties come to bat.
Well, he's a lefty.
No, he was hitting right-handed.
Well, he's on the left side of the box now.
Maybe he's a switch hitter.
That very well could be.
It didn't say, but could be. It just says bat right. So I'm not sure. We're going to find out, though. Oh, he is switching up. Switching hitting here. That ought to be interesting. Switch hitting catcher. That's pretty impressive, right? Line drive. Yeah, that's Carson McCaleb. No, it isn't. No, this is the yeah, that's Carson McCaleb. Yeah. Switch hitting catcher. It's pretty impressive. He's out in front of everything a little bit right now. Line drives. So far, I like his left-handed swing. It's quick. It's line drives. That's a shot. That's kind of cool, though. A lot of line drives off the left-handed side, right? It's pretty impressive. Ground ball, second baseman. We're hoping, like as we said, to get we do our player spotlights every year in the fall and through the winter time. So we're hoping to get Mr. McCaleb in, talk to him a little bit about his story, his rehab. I think it's a very interesting story and love to hear more about it. We got some. Looks like we're going to get the run on lefties at this point here, Justin.
Yeah, there's usually just a few of them, so probably don't have as many as the righties, I would assume.
This is Drew Sexton from Parkway West. Drew Sexton plays for the U.S. Nationals in the summertime. 5 foot 950 pounds. He's going to be a junior, 2024 class. Ran a 4.53 home to first, and had a 70-mile-an-hour exit velocity at the plate. Balance setup, toe tap to inline stride, minimal hand movement. That's what it looks like, right? Yep. These things are pretty accurate when you're reading and you're watching, right? Second base, outfield.
Well, and most of these kids consistently go to PBR events, so
yeah,
I would assume that most of those get updated pretty much every time they go.
He definitely looks like he's got room to grow, get a little stronger.
Oh, definitely.
Right?
Put on some weight.
Nice line drive there. Hit some line drives. Very good. Number 9 or 59 coming up here at this point. Mason Beno. I'd say Beno. Another Parkway West kid, shortstop, junior. Bats left, throws right. Plays for the Gamers in the summertime. 5'11", 165 pounds. His max exit velocity up to this point has been 80 miles an hour. Got an average exit velocity showing here in his best stats of 83 miles per hour, 7.3760. He also does some pitching. Max velocity at 80. That might be what it's talking about there. He's hit some pretty good line drives, hasn't he?
Yeah, overall. I haven't seen much of the opposite field, but that's been pretty consistent through the day.
Yeah. That's why we see the shift.
That is why we see the shift.
Number 39, man in black, Brody Short, Lutheran St. Charles Jr. Saw him play against Fort Zumwalt East this year. Big kid. He's a catcher, third base, plays for the Midwest Futures in the summertime. Not much else there. I think this might be one of, he's got average exit velocity at 91, Justin. That's pretty good. So he hits the ball hard.
He's hitting the ball pretty well right now.
That's a shot. That's a big kid, too. And, I think sometimes maybe when you're playing like at a Lutheran St. Charles, you're a private school, they're, I believe, class 4, right? Are you seeing some of the bigger arms? Is that a benefit? Yes, no.
You know,
It's a good question,
it just
right?
depends on what teams are playing.
Yeah.
Throughout the school year.
I think Lutheran St. Charles plays a pretty good schedule.
Well, I know they
played
play
some Dominic.
They play
I'm
Dominic
sure they've
East.
seen Nate Kemp. So yeah. So they've seen some decent talent.
And we don't know as much, but the Midwest Futures, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Summer team, they're traveling, they're seeing guys.
Slight pause in the action while we adjust our accoutrements. So we're back with number 39 in the box. It's a good piece of hitting. Went down and got that low pitch. I like his stroke.
Yeah, I like him in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Good presence. Hits the ball hard.
If he gets his lower half into this a little bit more, man, he crush. I mean, that's pretty good. That ball's skied high.
I'd like to see a couple more of those that were hit a mile high, hit just on a line though, because those would be smoked.
Right off the wall. You can tell where he likes the ball. He's laid off. He's taking a lot of that up and out. He likes it right there.
Hey, in a showcase like this, get in where you like it. So
yeah,
get in your zone.
Hit it where you like. Hit it where you want it. That's nice. That was good. I enjoyed watching that. That was a good job by that young man. We got number 4 in gray, Caden Gibson, Zumwalt West. Shortstop, junior.
Say Zumwalt West.
Yep. Right there. So we've got, he plays for the St. Louis Force National in the summer. 5'9", 155 pounds. Talks about a lean developing frame with room for added strength and size. I agree with that. Get in the weight room, always helps. Left-handed at the plate, starts with a slightly closed stance, yeah. And athletic posture, hands get set well below shoulder height. And here's the thing, and this is where you really see the difference, in my opinion, Justin. You see the difference in the size of the kids. Just the difference of the baseball coming off the bat.
Oh, very much so. Because you go from a kid who is, 6'6'1"?
Yeah.
Probably, what was he, 195-ish?
Oh.
200?
59, yeah. Mason Beano, he was, it was 39, that's right. Brody Short, yeah, he was 6'202".
I was dang close, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
But, you go from that to 5, and it's nothing against the kid that's 5'9", right. But you're just, the kid that's 5'9", you got to hit the ball much more on a line.
It really shows you the practicality of you've got to get in the weight room. If you're a little bit undersized, what are you doing to your diet? How are you helping yourself physically, right?
And even if you're not undersized, get in the weight room. Go from hitting, balls off the wall to hitting balls over the wall.
Right?
Seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. This is number 90, right?
And guys, when you're getting in the weight room, don't screw up your shoulders, please. Look up baseball-specific weightlifting exercises, things like that. take care of your body the correct way.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because it is very easy if you are non-experienced in the weight room to, especially with your shoulders, mobility, things like that. It's very easy to create a shoulder impingement, do all kinds of stuff like that.
So what are some, I mean, you've done this, especially from a pitching side, Justin. What are exercises you're looking at and that you've done in the past?
Well, always especially look at lower half. You're looking at explosive exercises. You're looking at deadlifting. You're looking at power lifts. All of those kind of things where you're trying to build explosive through your lower half, especially, like I said, as a pitcher. But when we were looking at upper body exercises, I've always tended to stay away from straight bar bench. I know bench press has always been, the big exercise for guys.
Guns, baby, guns.
But I've always tended to stay away from straight bar bench because it puts a lot more stress on your shoulders. I tended to look at dumbbell bench because it creates a much more natural motion. Takes a lot more stress. You can actually really focus on your pecs a little bit more going through there. You're looking at a lot of range of motion things. I would definitely recommend people to look up range of motion exercises when you're working shoulders, things like that, because there's all kinds of or kettlebell, even like plates, exercises that you can do that increase your range of motion, your flexibility through your shoulders, through your back and stuff like that, especially as a baseball player, because throwing a baseball is a very unnatural motion. So as you're doing that, you're going to build scar tissue. And scar tissue reduces your range of motion naturally as a baseball player. If you don't believe me, just put your left arm behind your back, see how far it goes, and then put your right arm behind your back, see how far it goes. I guarantee you your right arm will not be as flexible, or whichever your throwing arm is.
Right.
Definitely go and look up those things. And talk to a trainer, talk to your coaches or anyone like that can help you out in those respects.
It's always good to get a routine as well, right?
Oh, very much so.
Be consistent in what you're doing.
Be consistent, know what you're doing every day. And, as an athlete, get your max weights. Actually do progressive overloading. Do all of these things that is going to build strength over time. You need to do these things or else you're going to get left behind, especially in today's world.
I think that is a big key because I'm an old guy, and back in the day, the schools and high schools that you saw that were good and better, our coaches always, you had to go into the weight room or you didn't play. I mean, that was just it. And I think that's pretty commonplace today. I mean, you got to lift.
Have to. If it's not part of your daily routine, you're losing a starting spot. I'm sorry, it's just true.
Yeah, because there's some guy that's behind you working harder.
Yeah, there's going to be. You may be 14 and, be just naturally genetically gifted.
Right.
But that guy who, is moderately genetically gifted in that respect, that maybe not as much as you, but is hitting it every day.
Yep.
Getting in there, supplementing correctly, doing the right things, having a good diet, he will pass you up. Guaranteed. Unless your name is Bo Jackson. But I think he's the only guy that's ever been able to not lift weight in his life and look like him.
Might have been one or two other guys, I don't know, but he's one of the few. Hey, Herschel Walker was like that. Herschel Walker did push-ups. That's all he did. We got Will, I believe it is pronounced Mensch. It might be Munch, I don't know. It's M-E-U or M-U-E. But Will Munch from Timberland, senior, shortstop, 6'1", 176 pounds. Plays for the Under Armour St. Louis Prospects in the summertime. Athletic, projectable frame, left-handed at the plate, starts with a wide base and a neutral stance with hands getting set just below the shoulder height. Yeah. He kind of sits it on his shoulder right there, doesn't he? It's interesting. And it doesn't have a lot of movement. It's pretty consistent in his swing right there, isn't it?
It's quick through the zone.
Mhm.
You know, I can't tell if it's recoiling at all or. But he gets it through the zone well. I'd like to see it in an actual game, though.
Yeah. I know Timberland was up and down offensively all year. They had some struggles up and down. He's had some pretty good barrels though. You know? Line drive. All right. Nice job by Mr. Minch. What we got? Do you see that number, bud? Number 1. Number 1. Right at the top of it. Will Kunitz. Ladue High School.
How did Ladue
Junior.
do this year? I can't remember.
I can't off the top of my head. So there you go. I don't.
What
I know
class,
they were
what class are they?
I think they're class 4. I'm looking for his name here. There it is. All right. A little slow on the uptake there, guys. Plays for the St. Louis Prospect Scout team in the summer. 5'8", 160 pounds. Starts with a slightly open stance and athletic posture with hands getting set at the shoulder height.
This kid looks like he hits the weight room.
Yeah.
He's got a good frame.
And see, size-wise, he's hit the ball pretty hard. You know, we've seen kids about his size at this point and not maybe had the exit velocity, but he's hit some nice line drives, got some barrels. Good job there. Number 51. That is Landon Graves, Francis Howe kid. Remember seeing him, 5'11", 160. Plays for the Adidas Athletics, summertime. Don't have too much else here on him. Some statistics hitting-wise. Bat speed, 64.2 max. Power, average exit velocity, 78. Max is 83.2. It'll be interesting. Here's a tough deal, right? You know, when you look at the situation here, he's lefty, outfield, left-handed pitcher. Is he going to be more of a pitcher? Is this a young man we're going to see on the mound a little bit more? I think that's where we saw him for Francis Howe this year, was more on the mound. Going to have to ask Coach P next week. Are the fans working, Kevin? It's a warm one out here today, folks. Oh, there you go. There you go. Indeed it will. Warm day. Looks like we're getting the catchers ready to go here after these left-handed batters.
And it's a good thing they started as early as they did, because, I mean, I'm already sweating, and it's 10 a.m.
And you ain't in the gym, right?
No. No, that'll be later.
Number 86, Brady Picarelli. Eureka had a good season. We can get some information on Brady here for you folks. There he is, Brady Picarelli. St. Louis Gamers in the summertime going to be a junior, 6'2", 185, tall kid, good size. He's still got room for a lot of weight on that frame, doesn't he?
Very much so. Tall kid.
Yeah.
You know, I'm more and more convinced every day that baseball apparel is transitioning more back to the 80s and 70s.
Should we do a fashion review for baseball uniforms?
I'm just saying the mullet's back in style. Long socks with stirrups are back in style.
That was a shot.
That was a shot.
Off the wall in the – wow. He put a charge in that.
He did. But I'm just saying, we're moving backwards in time.
It's showing here his max exit velocity is 96.9 with an average of 82.8. And so that's what we saw right there off the wall. And you know what? It doesn't look like he's putting much effort into it either, Justin.
No, he's got a very smooth swing through the zone.
Yeah.
Looks really nice. Good poke. That'd be a shot in the gap in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. And it didn't look like it really, I mean, that ball's kind of jumping off his bat.
Smooth as fast.
Yeah. That'd probably get through the hole unless you're making a dive and play.
That's a shot.
Yeah. Can of corn, no. He hit that out. That was a home run. And that didn't look like he swung that very hard. No. Goodness mercy. Wow.
Good lower
there's
half.
A young man to wow. I think Eureka ought to be pretty good shape there. Him in the middle of the lineup.
Eureka did pretty well this year.
Yeah, yeah.
They did.
I thought they were going to come out of districts.
A lot of people did. I know you and Kevin and Matt all talked about it, that there was a possibility of it.
This is Charlie Bennett from Parkway South. Senior outfielder. My mouth quit working there for a minute. Sorry, folks. Trying to get to Mr. Bennett here. There he is. Plays for the St. Louis Prospect Scout team in the summer. 6 foot, 165, Parkway South. That's a nice line drive. Hands are quick through the zone. That kid, though, that's the easiest power I've seen so far today.
Oh, by far.
Right? My goodness. It didn't look like he tried.
It's the stirrups.
It's the stirrups. I thought it was the pants, man, and the mullet, the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
It just works, doesn't it?
Although I didn't actually learn that they're calling the mullets today modern mullets because they're not necessarily the old school mullets where it's just like. Actually, there is a difference. So
there can't be a mullet's a mullet, dude.
No. There's a mullet. There's the old school mullet, and there's modern mullets. I actually looked this up because I was curious.
So if it was on Google, right? It's true.
Well, it's because the old school mullet, obviously, you had short in the front, you had the long back. Business in the front, party in the back.
Go ahead, man. Don't do that while I'm drinking.
But a lot of the mullets considered today are actually the same length all the way through. You just shave like the sides right here above your ears.
Okay,
That's the
yeah.
difference.
All right. Yep. Okay. All right, fair enough.
So I will say the modern mullet is better looking than the old school mullet.
It's transition time here, folks, and we're grading the mullet. Maybe we got to check and see who's got the best mullet out here. I mean, we might have to lose some hats, though, to find that out, though, bro.
Of all the sports, I'm just saying baseball players have the best hair.
I think it's the hat. It's the flow.
It just works.
Flow out of the back of the hat, right? So they're working on outfielders there. They're going to do some pop times here for catchers. So we're moving into the fielding portion, and then they'll probably work towards the infield, and then the ball game after that. The scrimmage. Scrimmaging. That's always the fun part, too, because we've seen some of these hitters now. We've seen the hands, and then it's always, that's BP, okay, the old 5 o'clock hitters. Who's the guy that puts it together in a game? And I don't care. It's tough, though. Even at that, you can't tell just maybe by one. You want to see them at the plate. What are their at-bats like? You could go over 3 and have 3 really good at-bats.
Oh, yeah. In this kind of thing, you're looking more at how was the at-bat? Did he battle? Did he hit the ball hard? How was his base running?
Yeah,
all those things.
You might hit 3 line drives and get out.
Yeah.
Right? All right, we'll come back to that. I'll get Kevin. We'll get him over here and chat him up a little bit, Brady Picarelli. Because I think it's somebody that Kevin and I had talked about before, was a guy that he's high on, as far as taking a look at.
We'll probably see him at the future games.
Yeah, I could see that. As long as he's uncommitted.
Yes, as long as he's uncommitted.
There's a lot of catchers out here.
There sure are. Wow. That's more than I've seen, actually. All right, so we got black jersey first. It's always nice in numerical order. So it looks like we're going to see Logan Winkleman from CBC Jr. going here first. We're actually getting the outfielders here first, and then the catchers are going to go. That's what Kevin just said.
Okay.
So they're throwing home. The outfielder's about to throw home, and then the catchers are going to go.
I got you. So do you see who's out there?
93. Now this is number 4. Running over to get the ball. I don't know who's going first. I thought I saw 93.
That's Brady Kellenbrink standing right there at the top of that. I think he's got a big arm. I think big upside left-handed pitcher. Of course, they're going to put him in numerical order. It's easier. And he's going to show his numbers. So you're going to have to see that because I got this in my head, in my face. I can't see him. What is it?
55. I think it's number 55.
Yeah, that's what I heard, but there's no 55 on the sheet here, so that's all right. We'll see what he does. Some of the kids, the reason why we don't have the numbers is I got these sheets last night, and there's some kids that sign up late and come in, so we just don't have them. And I don't blame them. Get them in. They're wanting to. 35. We do have that. His name is Dylan Heyman from Jackson High School. I don't know if this will do this. It doesn't work that way. There he is, Dylan Heyman. So you're going to get a lot of stuff going on here between this. Dylan Heyman over here, 18U bottom seam aces. I haven't heard of that. That's probably a little bit more on the other side of the, bottom seam aces. It's probably middle of the state club there. Team he plays for. Pretty good throw. It was accurate.
It was.
So he's out there working that. He's a junior. 2023 grad. And they got the catchers all spread out here. Getting the catches from the outfielders. He comes up on that one. Gets himself turned. Throws. Double hopper. Right in there. I love those big hops off the old turf, man.
Yeah, they're nice.
One hop, comes up on it. Strong throw, one hop, boom. He's been pretty accurate over there, though. He's been around the base. I like that. I don't know what the velocity was there, but did you see what the number was there in gray?
No.
Oh, dude, you're letting me down, bro.
I think it's number 4. No,
3.
3.
That's Drew Sexton from Parkway West. Showing second base, and he's out in the outfield throwing out there, just probably trying to show off his arm a little bit. Hey, if you can do more things, right? That's a pretty strong throw.
Yeah, especially for a smaller frame.
Yeah. The more you can do, the more valuable you are to your team. And when you're watching baseball today and what you're seeing, I mean, just take a Brendan Donovan, Tommy Edman. I mean, they're playing all over the field.
Utility.
Yeah, that's a true utility guy, right?
Utility.
I've played every position but catcher. Good throws. I mean, probably not the biggest arm there, but if he's in left field, right?
If you're athletic enough, you could play. Most guys can play at least middle infield and outfield.
Right.
You have specialty positions like first base, in my opinion. First base is a little bit more specialized. You're doing a little bit more than just fielding and throwing. Same with catcher.
We got Caden Gibson out here throwing now in the outfield. Well, then you got guys like Cody Bellinger who moved from first base to center field. Right?
Indeed.
I mean, that's some kind of athlete right there. And
they probably realized, oh, wait, this guy's fast.
Here's the catcher, Winkleman, we were talking about, blocking. So you got all kinds of stuff going on here. So you can see what these showcases are like. A lot of these guys, they're working hard, getting the catchers in. The catchers are working hard with the outfielders. A lot of action going on here. Doing blocking drills here. They're going to do the pop time after this. They'll get through the outfielders. Like a good strong throw there from Winkleman, right? CBC kid.
8, number 8.
Number 8 in the outfield. That is Dominic Pano, Lindbergh, senior.
And, props to PBR because they have to go through all this data and video after the showcase, and they get it up pretty quick.
Yeah, they do. This is Connor Mendel, Fort Zumwalt South kid. We've seen him. I talked to him earlier. We got that up quickly there on Twitter. You can check that out. He had a good season for Fort Zumwalt South. And he's he's a junior. He was starting as a sophomore there. They had a lot of sophomores in the lineup there for South, though. Okay. So it's still number 8 down there. Working on getting the catchers up. It's a nice throw from the outfield there. Got Jackson Carter coming up out in the outfield for the Moulder product. Starting center fielder as a freshman for East, and he's played very well. Guy runs down a lot of balls. Great speed in the outfield right there. Very athletic. I want to see if what they've got him up to, updated to here, statistic-wise running. Yeah, they got him at a 6.48 in the 60 right now.
You say 6.48?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Jackson Carter?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good throw by Jackson.
Dang.
I mean, center field for East, that's where balls go to die.
Yes, it is.
And we saw it all year just because of the speed. It's a pretty good arm he's showing off there. Mendel receiving a little bit there. I think he receives the ball well.
I agree. Strong throw, too.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I think maybe he could work on, watching him right here, is being maybe
A little better footwork.
A little bit better footwork and a little smoother.
In the outfield?
Yes.
Jackson, yeah. I agree.
Because I want to watch this off the ground right here.
That was better.
That one was a little bit better.
That's better coming up on that than getting behind the ball.
I just think
on a fly ball.
I just think maybe he could be a little. I mean, don't get me wrong, he looks good, but he could be maybe a little bit smoother on the train.
Are we nitpicking?
Yes.
Yeah, that's okay.
We can nitpick with some of these guys.
Yeah.
See, like that right there, that was pretty smooth. I liked him coming through the ball there.
That's a good block because that was way out in front, got up on his chest. Lefty out in the outfield. What's that number out there?
51.
Number 51. That is Landon Graves from Francis Howell. I think you're going to see him on the mound a lot this year, probably, coming up. That's a good, strong throw.
It is.
Because I'd say that's where you saw him coming out of the pen. And not to mention, Francis Howell's going to get, they got Bryson Naputi coming back, and now you're going to get Norfleet.
Yeah. Yeah. Francis Howell, yeah, they lost Jake McCutcheon, don't get me wrong. That's a tough guy to lose.
Yeah.
But they lost one guy.
One guy.
I don't think Coach Perkins is just bleeding.
No, and they had a really good freshman team, and they got some good kids coming up. And then you still have the freshman from last year, Leo Humbert.
Yep. And, you know,
Titus Sissel's probably going to step into that shortstop role.
That's what I was going to say. You still got Titus Sissel, who was a very, very good shortstop who's been playing outfield for them because Jake McCutcheon was there.
Right.
So it's not like they're just, it's not there's a huge question mark in the shortstop position. They have the guys that can fill the role. Here, in my opinion, what guy's going to step up and fill that bat in the lineup?
I agree. But I think you got the two guys, Humbert and Norfleet, are right there. You're going to have that guy at the top of the lineup that is, because that's where McCutcheon hit. He was hitting one.
Yep. He was their leadoff guy, and he got on base a lot. So, who's gonna take that role?
Because at one point he was hitting .505.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was late in the season. And you could tell, and he still finished at like 490 something, 480 something, I think, somewhere in there. And when you got into districts, you're seeing the bigger arms, the number ones all the time, and he was still producing.
You're seeing Whistler,
Yeah.
You're seeing
well, and then you saw the two guys from Liberty North, and he hit the bomb. And I mean, that was a hit and run. and he hit that sucker out, and he didn't even finish his swing there at US Bank Ballpark, which is a big ballpark.
It is. It's a good size.
And the wall is, what?
10 feet probably.
Well, it's 20 feet tall.
Is it 20 feet?
I don't know.
I think it's 10 feet.
It's tall.
Yeah, I think it's 10 foot at least. If not, it might be 15.
High. It's higher than that.
It might be 15 feet.
Yeah.
Can't really see the number on this guy behind the plate. Trying to figure out who that is. 2? Number 2? Is that? I don't know. Catcher number 2, Ian Hammock, possibly. Looks pretty good. He goes to Blue Springs South. Got Carson McCaleb coming up now. Kid we were talking about earlier. Slight break here. I think we're Oh, here's our boy in the outfield. Number 86. Brady Picarelli. See how he looks in the outfield here. Good strong throw. One hop. Got a pretty good arm. Does it say his 60 time? He's got a pretty good arm. He's pretty accurate. He's putting right on the base.
His 60 time.
Because if he's sub 7, he's...
It's not on there just that I see.
So may not have it right now.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Got 85 in the field right now. Cade Manor from Timberland. He's 6'2". Is that who this is?
Hey, if you're an outfielder and you just finished, go down the left.
6'2", 160. He's tall and lanky. Good arm from the catcher right there. What number is he? I can't. It's hard to tell with these catchers. Their numbers. That was a strong throw though. All right, got things back rolling here. Had a slight pause there.
You weren't talking? Oh, they weren't doing anything? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I was doing something. They're getting through the catchers pretty quickly here, though, because there's quite a few of them. Was that number 28?
Yeah, I believe.
Looks
I
like.
believe so.
You can hold on to that one.
88.
88. Nicholas Patton, Blue Springs South product, senior, 6'2", 192. We saw him play. Saw him catch with his mom. Love it. That was a tough one at state, right? It was fun, though. It was fun. You guys looked really good. I saw you guys play over here at Howell, and then I was down there with the fellas. I got a chance to talk with Tommy Lepore down there. It was fun. He's a good kid. Yeah. Yeah. They were a lot of fun to watch. Played hard. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All I'm saying is, man, it's the green uniforms. The green uniforms.
Yeah.
Those are uniforms you either love or hate, man. They make a statement.
They're bold.
They
Most
are
definitely.
bold.
So, Nicholas Patton, as we said, Blue Springs South Yard Baseball Club. His arm, right-handed catcher, 72 miles per hour, short over the top slot. Defense, his pop times, 207, 232. Sure-handed with a clean transfer, deadens the ball out in front, which he did. Did a good job.
Yeah.
Blocking that.
So
So the
that was
outfield's
just,
almost finished, and they're working on, they'll be getting to the pop times. Who we got out there? Who's throwing?
Got about 4 outfielders left, looks like.
Yeah.
Now 3. And then I'm sure the outfielders will shift to 60 times while the
Yeah.
infielders do their thing.
Right. That was Trevor Lovell. And I got a chance. I was over talking to the young man. We were at the Holt and Fort Zumwalt West district game, and he was the left fielder that was the ball that got over his head. They were playing short because you're talking 9-hole, and he was talking about it. And he said, man, I honestly, I was there, the shortstop, I can't remember the Alagna for Zumwalt West.
Nick.
Probably hit the ball the hardest he'd hit it all year, and they were playing shallow because 9-hole, he's a smaller guy.
Yeah,
And-
freshman, right? He was a freshman.
Yep, and ball got over his head. It was a tough one, and that kind of opened it up for West because Holt was up 2-0. They were cruising. That was a tough game.
Holt was a good team.
Yes, and they're going to be good again next year. I think Perkins does a good job over there.
Holt was kind of one of those teams that was a little bit under the radar all year.
Yeah. Till the end. I mean,
Till the end, yeah.
I believed they would. Timberland was kind of just there, and
Yep.
I knew they were going to beat. I shouldn't say knew, but I believed they were going to beat Timberland, and they had West. In the end, West didn't have enough offense.
Yes.
And that's where Francis Howell just had more offense than everybody else.
Yeah, and they're not really losing much of it.
And that's where I think when you look down at the Central, and then you've got Zumwalt South will be back. They've got their lineup pretty much come back. Had a lot of sophomores. You got East coming back. They're losing a few. They're losing a few
7
more
or 8
seniors.
I believe. 7 or 8.
I think but the three that is Aubuchon, Parker Davis, and Hebner.
Yeah.
Those three guys.
Those were their main seniors.
Yeah, those three guys. That's going to be tough to replace. I think Eric Williams, Jackson Carter, those guys are going to have to step up.
Yes.
Jackson Penn behind the plate, he's going to have to step up as a senior leader. Is that 92? Yes. And that's Gray, and that's one we don't have on the sheet. So there's some kids here that compiled a little bit late. It's all right. So we'll just kind of give them a watch. Who we got out there, son? 93. Don't know. So the big time pop time. Are we gonna? Are you just throwing it out on the put it out? Put just on the camera here behind home plate. Let's get a good look at this. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see what we get. So so coming back to the guys in black.
39, 38, 39, 38, 89, 98, I don't know.
Isom call, Charlie, that's the SLU kid. He's a shortstop.
Good arm. From the
This
outfield
young man
there.
in the outfield.
Yeah.
I was watching over here. They're running 60s back over there, too. There's a lot going on the field right now. Running 60s back over there. Outfield catchers. Well-organized event.
Well, they've spent years doing this.
One or two, right? That's a big kid in the outfield, man. My goodness, it's the stirrups.
It's gotta be.
It's got to be the stirrups. That looks like a 39.
That's what I was thinking.
Brody Short. Lutheran St. Charles. Looking forward to seeing a pop time here. What we got?
Catchers definitely have the worst on a day like today.
Yeah.
Because it is hot and the gear is hot.
Hot, 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 hot. We're just now getting the shade cover, which is good.
Yes.
And it is a little bit of a breeze, so in the shade, it's not too bad.
Well, I don't feel a breeze right now at all. There it is.
On cue. The flags. But
Yeah,
see,
there's
that's
definitely
the one thing about this field, and it's been like this, is it sits low. Everything up high, so you don't get as much wind down here. On a hot day, man, it just boils you.
And I have played on this field on days like that, and it
Yes.
sucks. That was before it was turf, though.
Yes, it was. That's correct. It was still dirt. Dang, now you're getting old, bro.
Starting to. Well, I'm starting to see
That's a nice throw.
graduation dates coming up on, 8, 9, 10 years after I graduate. Oh,
Whoa.
watch out.
Coach be ducking. It's good to still be athletic. That was a worrisome throw right there. I don't want to hit Coach.
That was a good way to not get invited back.
Blap. I broke his nose. I like that last throw he had. That one hop is right there on it.
Yeah.
That's good. Good job. You could tell after he threw that one, and it was, as Coach, it was a little more hesitant, right? He wasn't just letting it go. I understand. Don't worry about it. Coach will get out of the way.
Good toss.
Is this what? I can't tell.
No. You're guessing maybe 21,
21?
24. I don't know.
Something like that. We got two catchers with 23 and 26. Logan Winkleman, CBC, and I don't think that's him. Can't tell. Bummer. And I know that isn't Mendel or Mendel. That might have been Winkleman. Yeah. That was Logan Winkleman, CBC kid. This is Connor Mendel. Zumwalt South. That's a good throw.
It's a very good throw.
He's a junior.
He's got a strong arm.
Yeah. And you know what? He's still slight. He's got room to get stronger.
He's putting it right on the bag, though.
Yes.
Strong throws.
Beauty.
That one was probably my favorite, honestly, of all of them. I
Yeah.
know, you know, he was hitting the guy in the chest, but you want those, as a catcher, you want them
That
low.
one hop.
One hop. Easier to put a tag down.
There's a 6 at the end of this. So 36. Yep. Peyton Mitchell from Blue Springs.
Just Blue Springs.
Just Blue Springs. 6', 185.
Those are some big schools, too, the Blue Springs schools.
Yep. That mask goes flying.
Especially two-piece.
Yep.
Which have come significantly more back into style as well.
Yeah. Yeah. The one thing about the buckets, and as an umpire, I've been there. You get the one hit, and it just rings in your ears are ringing for the next 3 innings.
Yes.
I don't know if it does that with these. What do we got? 5-6? 96. Either way, this number is not on the sheet here. That's a 90 something. Looks like.
Good tosses so far, though.
Yeah. He plays now. Can he do that in a game? He plays his the fade. He's throwing onto and let that ball come back to the bag side.
Right.
You can see it tails. This is Ian Hammock, Blue Springs South. Could use a hammock right now. Take a little nap, right? Maybe a little warm for that. I don't know. Grade 6, Cody Brown, Seckman High School. Talked to him a little bit earlier. Kid, there you go. Coach gets out of the way. See, I told you. He don't want to get hit. Did he do it again?
Yeah, he threw it at his shin bone.
Get out of the way, Coach. I'm coming down. St. Louis recruits national in the summer. 5'9", 170. He's got some room to grow there. He plays the outfield as well. Number 7 here is Carson McCaleb Timberland. I want to see what we got here. His pop times have been 208, 212. Strong receiver and blocker. It's a good throw, right? A little third base side. Get that one hop on the
He's had a pretty good throw so far, though.
On the first base side, yeah.
The tough thing is, too, they're obviously Kevin is throwing from off center.
True.
So you got to kind of correct on that. So that can kind of make a little bit of a difference, too.
Yep. I think the biggest thing, too, in looking at, mechanics. Is this number 10? Yep.
Yeah.
John Nisbet. Eureka. Boom. He's out. That's a nice run right there. Bing,
Very
bang,
good throw.
boom. Go sit down. If your pitcher is quick to the plate, you're not running on that.
No. Hit the camera guy.
That's where the pitchers got to get better. I think that at the high school level, from what I saw this year, most every time I saw a stolen base, I saw it on the pitcher.
I would say
if you had a high-level
75% of the
catcher,
time.
Guys controlling the running game from the mound.
Yeah. And if you don't fix it before you get to college, they will make you pay in college.
Because on the other side of that, there's very few guys that really can read and get the jump they need to beat a high-level catcher. And I think that's something on that side, getting that read, understanding how to get a jump. See, I always think that's tough, moving to the side. Popping.
I believe that was it for the catchers.
It looks like it. Looks like they rolled through that with the gusto of a hound dog.
Yes, we're going to get infielders, and then we'll head into the game.
Yeah, because they will do the pitchers in their warm-ups. They do the camera work on the warm-ups, which is cool. I like it. Are we going to be able to get the infielders on that camera?
Yeah.
All right, we're into the infield portion. We have 0 out there. Drew Kobe, Lindbergh, shortstop. Going to be a senior this year. Backhand side. See what his arm's like. Yeah. I think that's the toughest play at the high school level, because are the guys really strong enough yet to make that play? I've seen one really in that way, and that was at the state championships with Trey Snyder, kid going to Tennessee, made that play.
Yeah, well, he's going to Tennessee for a reason.
Yeah.
Think what you will about Tennessee. I know people have mixed opinions about Tennessee, but they are probably the most talented team in the nation.
But it shows you the most talent doesn't always win.
No, it does not.
Not in baseball.
Especially when they got beat by an unranked team.
You want to see my shock face? Well,
Notre Dame was the Cinderella story this year, though.
Yeah. I haven't seen the scores. I know they've started playing the World Series, and I haven't kept up on some of the scores. I should. I got to get back out there and look, but it's been busy. Been busy.
I'm pulling it up right now.
A lot of throws over the head, but they're just trying to show off the arm at this point, arm strength. But I'd like to see, as you're looking at things, do you have the arm strength and do you have the accuracy?
Right.
In that. Oh,
Watch your
incoming.
lips.
We have here, that's a good strong throw. There was number 0. So this could be Drew Sexton. Nope, it's number 4. Caden Gibson, Zumwalt South shortstop. And here's the tough thing, though. I don't recall. It'll be interesting to see because Alagna was the starting shortstop as a sophomore for Zumwalt West. So
Right.
for him to overtake that place, you might get some work at second base.
Yeah.
But I mean, because that kid was really solid at short. So you're going to have to work to play at a different position there, it looks like, for this young man. And that's where you got to be able to be versatile, play in different positions.
Yep.
Right?
Indeed.
This, I would imagine, is Chase Fowler from Valley Catholic. Junior. Waited on that ball. He's got some nerves. You can kind of see it seems like he's not quite in rhythm, right?
Right.
Especially after the one ball, it kind of booted a little bit. This is number 9, excuse me. This is Grant Dotson from Jackson High School, second baseman. So sometimes you see those guys that play second. It's a little bigger side on the shortstop side.
Right. I'm looking at the College World Series bracket here.
Yeah.
Both teams that have already punched their ticket to the semifinals are unranked.
Is that right?
Oklahoma and Ole Miss.
Oklahoma and Ole Miss. Ole Miss is back there again.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You got Notre Dame and Texas A&M playing today at 1, and you got Arkansas and Auburn playing today at 6.
Wow. Oh, that'd be fun to watch.
Yeah.
That Arkansas-Auburn game.
Yeah, those are the elimination games.
Okay. So Ole Miss and
Oklahoma's in bracket 1, and Ole Miss is in bracket 2. They're already in the semifinals. Then the winner of the games today will play them.
So much for rankings, right?
You got
I mean, in Arkansas, what were they ranked this year, Justin?
Arkansas is unranked.
Arkansas is unranked,
Yep.
and they were number 1 last year and got
Yeah.
beat. Tennessee was this year; they got beat. So here you are, unranked. You're in.
Yeah, you got Texas A&M at 5, ranked 5th in the nation, which they lost to Oklahoma, or they lost to. Who did they lose to? They lost to Oklahoma, yeah, in the opening round of the College World Series.
So we got double elimination.
Yeah,
so
and
we're
then
in elimination
they
games.
beat Texas for the elimination game. Now they're playing Notre Dame.
Okay.
And you got Auburn, who's ranked 14th, playing Arkansas, and Auburn beat number 2 ranked Stanford in the elimination game. Stanford lost to Arkansas, and then they lost to Auburn.
Wow. So the top-ranked teams are falling.
They are. Baseball's a different type of sport.
It really is. It really is. This kid looks pretty smooth. Big kid. He's probably looks like a third baseman.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He really does.
Woo-hoo.
Got the arm one, too.
Zing! Over the head, over the net.
You know, that's why I think baseball is one of the most interesting sports to pay attention to and watch and follow, because, I'm sorry, but college football, you got the same 4 teams every year.
Yeah.
You got Alabama, you got Clemson, you got Georgia.
Same with basketball, too.
Yeah,
that was
same.
number 12. That was Sam Wyrick. Elias Catholic.
Yeah, good team.
Good team.
Very good team.
And he's shown as a second baseman.
Big
So
second baseman.
He looked really good. It's somebody Kevin Moulder had pointed out, said he's a really good athlete. So,
But I agree. Basketball, same way. You got Kansas, you got Kentucky,
Kansas, Duke.
Duke, yeah.
That's it. No.
Gonzaga,
Yeah, Gonzaga's been there a while, and so North Carolina.
Syracuse.
You get some Cinderella stories here though in the tournament. You do.
You do. In March Madness, you do.
March Madness. That's why people like it so
They
much.
usually fall, though, at some point.
You get the upsets more so than you do in college football.
Oh, yeah. There's very few times you get Alabama losing in
Well, they lost because it was Georgia.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You get the top 4 teams, and then you just play, and it's not an upset or not. It's just
Right,
you either
right.
win or lose.
Exactly. And I mean, think about it. It's still Arkansas. I know they're unranked, but it's still Arkansas.
It's still Arkansas, yeah.
They have
still Ole
talented.
Miss.
Yep. These are SEC teams, and you've got Auburn.
And Auburn was
SEC.
14th.
Yeah. Big 12, Oklahoma. Oh, there's another one. See, he's got range. Yeah, behind there. Oh, just a little miss there. This looks like Michael Polite,
Right.
Lindbergh kid. He is a shortstop. It's getting warmer. Everybody's looking for some shade.
Because at this point, you're just basically waiting on the infielders to get done to get this game going.
Yeah.
Everything else is completed.
Ooh, that was up over the head. This is Will Mensch, Timberland, shortstop, 2023. Good smooth hands.
Yeah, we saw him play.
Yep. Backhand side. I mean, talent it was not Timberland's issue.
No.
You know,
Just
it
look
was
at their preseason ranking.
yeah, and they were there. They had the talent. They had it all there. It just didn't, and that happens. I mean, we talked about Lindbergh the last 2 years. Now they got there. They got to the state semifinals this year, but it was a struggle the last couple of years.
Yeah.
During the season. They were up and down. Talented team. Oh. We're almost to game time, so that'll be fun.
Be the first black team guy to go.
That's Brody. Brody Short.
Hey, can I get a guy to bring that bucket down to first base? All right.
Cody Brown. Everybody is. I mean, this is on days like this too, with the weather as it is. It's kind of attrition a little bit for these guys. I mean, they're going and going and going. You're doing event after event after event. I mean, it's going to push you a little bit physically in the heat.
Oh, very much so, yeah.
Be hydrated. Make sure, and that's one thing I think that athletes, especially young athletes, don't think about as much is hydration.
No, and they think about it the day of is the problem. Hydrating, you got to hydrate at least 24, 48 hours before an event. And I agree, most guys do not consider that.
Well, hydration, I think, should be just a part of your routine. What you're doing every day, the liquids you put in your body, because if you're lifting right, if you're doing those things nutrition-wise, hydration is a part of that, and how you keep your body in its peak physical condition, right?
Yeah, water affects lean muscle mass and fat loss. Athletes should be getting half gallon to a gallon at least a day in water. And I can guarantee you most of these guys are not. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I agree. Because, as a young guy, you go, are you really thinking about that?
No, most guys aren't. And that's where I'd recommend most guys set a reminder on your phone.
Yeah.
Throughout the day. Are you drinking water? Are you
Drink
drinking
a glass
water?
of water.
Yeah.
Drink a glass of water.
Get one of those bottles that you hit marks throughout the day.
Yep.
All kinds of stuff like that. There's ways to do it. You just gotta be disciplined about it.
Yeah. And if you're a high level athlete, and a lot of times most of these kids are not used to that, and then you get into college and those routines become a little bit more pushed in and pushed in and pushed in to it, right?
Yeah, very much so.
So that becomes also another issue here. Got a young man showing up here from the Columbia Warriors, jumping into the fray.
Probably
And
PO.
another young man, could be a couple of pitchers, guys that are going to
I'm sure
throw.
there's some POs that are showing up because they don't need to
Right.
be here for this.
I'm coming for pitching, and that's true. That's real. That's as real as it gets. I think he had Brody Short go on the infield stuff there, because of course he's a catcher as well, so he's going to probably catch. Pitchers are getting their work in over there, starting to get this game going. Oh, that's nice. That's a young man from SLU, shortstop, Charlie. I believe it's Isom McCall. We saw him. Didn't we see him at the Columbia too? No, that was underclassmen. No, we didn't. I've seen him though. I think we talked about him on the show is where I've seen the name, because I think Kevin brought him up on the podcast talking about him as an athlete.
Very possible.
Yep.
Guys, any POs, you get a picture, okay?
There it is. POs are checking in.
Figured they would be.
Pick it. There's a difference for a first baseman who's used to dirt, where if it hits the dirt, it doesn't get that hop. It skids, and you won't get that high hop on a throw like that.
Turf, you got to get it as far out in front as you can to where you get a short hop.
Yeah, because it will come up on you. Zing! They're making this first baseman over here work pretty good.
Yes, they are. Got to hit the numbers across the field.
Boom. Working. And he's rolling it. That's number 46 in black. That is Evan Hook, Westminster Christian, third baseman. Big arm there, right?
Yeah. And for those wondering who maybe have tuned in for the Columbia one, this is the only session today. There will not be another session after this one.
That's correct. We just go right to the scrimmage. Scrimmage game. That's what we're looking forward to, seeing that scrimmage game. It's always fun. Seeing these kids play a little ball. Talk about some of these players. We've been looking at their numbers and whatnot and highlight some kids. Always fun. These guys out here working hard with PBR, with Kevin Moulder. Got a lot of guys coming from these colleges. Doing some video work, working the, what is it, TrackMan? There it is, TrackMan. Blast motion. All right, so Mr. First Baseman here is going to get a few. Going to get a few ground balls, so he can throw over to third. So he's got 6 total there. 2 across, 2 to second, holding on, 2 holding on, probably get a runner in. So it's good. Let one go. He's got good hands at first, doesn't he? Smooth on the transfer. It's a good job, good footwork. Got to be in fair territory though, bro. Yep. He's been working all those guys, and then he gets his.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I mean he put in some work over there at first base. That's the guy that caught every ball for those for the infield, and then he gets his at the end. He's been worked through pretty good. So that's pretty. That's a good effort by that young man over there at first base. That was number 70, wasn't it? 70. There he is. I can't see his number. Prospect kid. That's all right. We'll come back to it. 10 feet.
We are now transitioning to game time.
Yes, we are.
All right, everyone into the dugout, please. All right, fellas, here's how I'm going to start this out. Guys, I need you to run by the official. Here's how we're going to start out. I'm going to pull out the firm.
I got 2 buckets in here. You need them?
Not a problem. I would prefer, a lot of times, starting lighter, lighter, etc., whatever. The firm with the official.
When I see you
I know you're on Andy Grace, pitching. Okay. Connor McHale. Pellegrini. French Mitchell. Steve Clear. Real. Okay. Then the home team. Short. Pitching. Starting. Dylan Green. TJ Rogan. Luke DeMar. Even this. Wire. Did I miss anybody? Okay, fellas, here's how the game's gonna work. We're gonna get this track in set up, and we'll start to roll. Everything is played as if it's 0 out. Okay? So, first 2 guys get out. Next guy hits the first one. Next guy hits the all the right field. Go in and hit the second guy. Okay? Same thing. If you walk a second time, if you get hit, you have 3 options. Stay in there. Go to first base. Go to the dugout. I have laid out starting point.
Somebody stand.
pen from check-in? What's that? Where's that pen you had from check-in? It's over there. You need it? So, in the back, give me books. Kevin, I calibrated it and it all came out. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's what? I calibrated it and it all came out. All right, home team, take the field. First off.
Number 59. Hey, folks, we're getting ready to start here with the first inning of the game. And starting this scrimmage, number 59 is taking the mound. In gray, number 59 is Mason Beno. Beno, not quite sure. Parkway West product. Junior. See if we can get some stats on Mr. Beno. I'm going to say Beno. How's that, Justin? Beno? Well, it's not two E's, so it's not Bean or an A, so I'm going to say Beno. Statistic-wise, as a pitcher, right-handed pitcher, we have a max velocity of 80 miles an hour, velo range 70 to 79, and his changeup is 73 to 75, curveball 70 to 71. So that's what we're going to see here from this young man today. And see what he's got. Does it look like a little more giddy up on his fastball here? So, because it doesn't show the date time frame that.
What's that saying? He sits?
He says it sits 77 to 79.
Either
Could
way,
be.
whatever he's throwing, he's got great run.
I mean, and he max velocity was 80, so he could be 81, 82. You know.
Change it.
It had good run away, right? On the old change. It's funny when you look at this and you think, you know, 80 miles an hour is fast.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's fast.
It's not 90 or 95, but still, I don't care. Most kids at the high school level, when you see 80 to 85,
Yeah.
you're not used to that.
No, you're not.
So there you
Unless
go.
you're playing on a high level club team.
Exactly. So we got number 0. What do you got over there, number 0?
Drew Kobe from Lindbergh.
Drew Kobe from Lindbergh. Let's see what we got.
Shortstop, 5'6", 135.
Diminutive stature. We'll see if he can, what he's got at the plate here.
135 pounds.
That's the tough thing. Like you said, you can't do anything about that. That's just
If
That's
you're
just it.
5'6", yeah, that one's a little bit tougher to deal with.
that's
He's
a
got
strike
really
one.
good movement
Mm-hmm.
on that pitch.
Strike thrower. Love that.
And that just moved the opposite way.
Here's the thing about a young man like this, Drew Kobe here, 5'6". He's definitely going to be in a particular range.
Yeah.
If you're looking to play college baseball and you want to keep playing, there's places to play, and if you're good enough, you can go to some high-level schools. Ground ball, shortstop, Isom McCall comes right up, bing, bang, boom, and that's one out. I like the way Isom McCall looks. He's smooth at shortstop. But he had him out front on that change.
He's got great movement on all of his pitches.
This is number 6, Cody Brown. Sekman. 2 balls and no strikes. Again, here we have size. You see a lot of guys that may not have that 6 foot and above frame, but I always go back to this. I watched Eric Webb from Francis House Central go to UCM, and I don't know, Eric's probably about 5'10", like that, and he set all kinds of hitting records at UCM. Great program, D2. If you want to play college baseball, continue your career, get better, you might grow a little bit more. Who knows? Struck him out. That was a good pitch.
That was.
I'm sitting here flapping my gums. That was a good pitch. But opportunities are there if you want to keep playing. Don't think that Division I is your only option, folks. Can of corn. And the out made. That's 3 outs. That was quick work by this young man. He is throwing very well. Benno Mason, Parkway West. No wonder Parkway West wins a lot.
They lost to St. Dominic, right, in the district playoffs?
No, Parkway West, no. They're Class 6,
Are they?
I believe. They lost in districts. They're in a different district.
Was I thinking Parkway Central?
Dominic played Zumwalt East.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about who they beat to get into the district championship. St.
I
Dominic.
don't. Oh, St. Dominic? No, Parkway West is in another district.
Okay. Couldn't remember.
Good pitch. Outer half the
I feel
corner.
like it looks like he's gained a little bit of velocity
From here?
from there. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a gun, so don't quite know. But that was strike 3.
That is 4 outs.
He
for
is
this young
all over the plate. I love that. I understand, it's great.
Last hitter, and we're going to switch.
Velocity is 90 plus is sexy, but I love guys that can throw strikes.
man with movement.
Yeah. Inner half. He's hitting. He's got great command of his pitches right here. He's throwing it where he wants to. It's a good fastball. And if you're 10 miles difference, if you got that changeup and off speed that works off that fastball, he's kind of pumping a little bit right now. He's
Trying to.
picking it up a little bit. Ooh.
Three one.
Yeah, I believe it's 3-1. That's the first time we've seen him. That's strike one. I don't think he called it a strike, though,
No,
did he?
ball one. Or actually,
It's
ball.
went back to 1-1.
Yeah, it's ball two.
2-1. What'd you see there? I can't tell. Can you see from the outer edge there?
It's tough because there's a guy sitting right where I
Yeah.
can see too. So
Yeah. I think it's always a little different, more difficult for the hitters because they might not have seen this guy before.
to start off with, yeah.
Ground ball. Second baseman up with it.
All right, roll it. Switch it up.
That was a good outing by that young man. I
Was
thought he
good
pitched well. Looks like we got number 37, Trenton Mitchell from Blue Springs coming out to the mound. 6', 185. Big kid. Little junk there in the old trunk. See what he's got. I could be wrong. No, I'm wrong, aren't I?
Yeah. Since then there's already a guy warming up on
Yep,
the mound.
39.
It's 39.
Brody Short. Lutheran St. Charles. This guy is a do-it-all, right?
Seems like it. Very over the top delivery. See a catcher?
Yes.
Yeah. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
See what he's got pitching-wise. So pitching-wise, we got a max velocity 83, velo range 80 to 83. And he is changeup 72 to 77 with a 70 to 73 slider. So he's throwing a changeup and a slider. I like that combination. His pop time on his catching was 2.0 to 2.17. So here's a guy that, and this happens a lot. It's interesting. Kenley Jansen, one of the top saves guys of all time now,
Yeah.
with the Dodgers, now with the Braves. He was a catcher,
Yep.
and now he's one of the best closers in MLB history. So there you go. Who we got leading off over there? Number one?
One. Yep, numero uno.
Will Kunitz, Ladue, Horton, Watkins High School shortstop, a junior. Bats right, throws left. That's wrong. He bats left, throws right. Might be a switch hitter, but he's in as a left-handed hitter here. Getting everything set over there for those guys. All right, and here we go. Bottom half of the first inning. Ball one. That's outside. Ball two. Fouled back out of play. That doesn't hit my car.
Be a long way to hit the car.
Yeah, it's back up there out of the
Long
way.
way
Pretty good.
uphill too.
It is. It is uphill. That's a steep hill, too. Popped foul again. You've got the covering of the tent. I do not.
You have a third, 2/3 covered.
No, I got no cover.
Oh, really?
No, I mean, it's open. Yeah, the shade's there, but I have nothing right straight above me. I just got to catch it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what you're talking about.
The shade, yes, I got shade.
Yeah,
We're
you're just
okay.
talking about a foul ball.
Foul ball comes straight back. You got to dive, catch it for me. Excuse me.
I won't be able to see it.
Looking for it, guys. I have it in my car. So I think we need it. That's like 10 seconds.
It's outside.
Long and bad.
I'll go grab it, Kev.
So we're basically seeing low 80s here. And a line drive into center field. That was a nice hit by Will Kunitz. He drove that. Saw a pitch, got it, liked it. We jumped all over that fastball. Nice piece hitting. We got number 2, Ian Hammock, Blue Springs South, junior. I don't think he's going to be bunting.
I doubt it.
Move the runner over. Hey, you know what? If it was part of your game, why not do it? Right? But that's
just
pretty
do
good part
that.
of your game there. Just jack one into center field, line drive for a base hit. 2 singles to start off this inning in the bottom half. And we have number 3, Drew Sexton, Parkway West. 2 on, no outs. And a ground ball to the first baseman. Makes a nice play there. He checks that.
All right, last hitter.
Better part of valor there. Right? He heard, it was funny, Carson McCaleb's on deck there, and he heard his last hitter, and he's like, oh, man.
1 out.
Wanted to drive in some runs, baby. I think they're trying to move the game along, get everybody
Oh,
some
of course.
at-bats, get
I
some
think
look.
they try and keep 4 or 5 guys.
Because by 2 o'clock, it's going to be blistering.
Yeah.
It'll be blistering.
It will indeed.
And they're getting the work for the pitchers there. You can see the video they're doing. Oh, that's a good pitch. Little slider there. Ball out.
And we
You were getting ready to say something there.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need some AC out here.
Some AC. Ground ball to shortstop. Comes up. Nice hands. Good throw. That was Michael Polite from Lindbergh making that play. He looked nice and smooth. Big, tall kid, isn't he?
He is. You know, they got hot hands, you know, and stuff like that. Where are the cold hands? And the cold toes?
Oh, he's funny. You're making jokes now.
I'm just saying.
Hey, look, do me a favor,
Yeah.
Justin. Why don't you roll down and see if we can get it doesn't look like is he going to hit in this one or not? I don't know.
Possible. Whenever Kevin comes back over here, I'll see.
See if we can get Carson McCaleb come over here and sit down and chat with us a minute. Be fun. Okay. Pitcher's getting ready. We got this young man back up on the mound, number 59. Mason Beno. He had a good one. Number 12, looking to lead this off, Sam Wyrick. Elias Catholic, junior, second baseman. Looks like number 2 getting down behind the plate, Ian Hammock, the Blue Springs South kid. Going to see PJ Rogan. That's going to be interesting. PJ's an interesting dude because he throws with both hands. He pitches, what do they call that? Ambidextrous. Amphibious. I mean, I guess. I'm going to go with ambidextrous.
That is a joke because when the first ambidextrous player pitched in the major leagues, there was an article that came out that called him amphibious.
Are you serious?
Yes, it was printed. You can look it up.
There you go. There's a Google one for you, right? Google it.
The amphibious pitcher.
The amphibious pitcher.
Which means he also lives in the ocean or in the water.
All right. Number 12, as we said, Sam Wyrick. Elias Catholic. Plays for the St. Louis Naturals in the summertime. 5'10", 170 pounds. Base hit approach, solid in the infield. His best throw was short arm action. And that's ball 1. It'll be interesting how this young man does. You know, you get pumped up for that first outing, first inning. You know, how does he do in his second, pitching-wise? That's off the plate. 2-0 to Wyrick. That's strike 1 at the knees. Hey, you know what? That's not your pitch there that you want when you're 2-0.
No.
Don't swing at it. That's a good take. It's in 3-1. He's seen a lot of his pitches now. We'll see what comes of it here. Ooh, good pitch. Foul ball. Fouled that one off. He's still in it. Kind of baseballs flying everywhere. Get him back in play. Ground ball back up the middle. It's going to get through. Those are those nice big bounding ground balls in the off the turf to get through. Gets a little faster. So Wyrick is on. Number 23 in black here. Logan Winkleman, CBC catcher. Plays for the Gators Baseball Academy in the summertime. Good change. Didn't get him to offer at it.
He does have a good changeup.
Another foul ball out. So we're rolling through the baseballs here pretty quickly. They're getting over into them trees. These right-handed hitters, man, that can be tough. Those trees probably ate a lot of baseballs. Pass ball up. Tried to get him to chase it up there. He laid off.
Not as confident of a second inning.
No. There it is. That's right there. Fouled it off. He's fouled off some really good pitches from this guy, from Benno. He keeps fouling him off. He's making him work. That's a good AB right here. Winkleman is making this guy work hard, and he's got room, and he makes the catch. 92, we don't have a number on him there, so Cody Brown. Hearing the names, Cody Brown, catching, pitching. Number 23 looks like it's going to be taking some mound. Oh, that's PJ. There you go. I thought that looked familiar. PJ Rogan, the ambidextrous pitcher from the left and right side. We saw him pitch. I saw him pitch against I'm trying. Well, we saw it was at Zumwalt West. It was in the tournament, and he was pitching. He did a good job too. It was interesting watching that. Plays at Lafayette High School. They're getting a new coach. Cole DuPont taking over there. Gave him a little there. So we got number 25 at the plate here. Jackson Carter for Zumwalt East. Now, I just love to see Jackson just hit one into the ground just so you can watch him run. This kid, if you take your time at all, he's going to beat you. And I saw it throughout the season. Legitimately, watch this. I told you, he beat it. Told you. You can't take your time. It's got to be quick because he will beat you.
Yeah. And there he goes. Nope. He is, he's elite speed. Yeah, I don't know. Your question. Yeah. No. And honestly, like, the third baseman played that pretty well. I mean, he didn't just take his time. Right.
Guys, we need a first baseman this inning.
And you know what's tough too is the third baseman probably had no idea how fast Jackson Carter was. And if it's an average speed guy, he beats him by a step with that throw.
Well, all that I was talking about, nobody heard a word I said,
No,
right?
no one heard a word you said.
Man, it's good professionalism there, bud.
How
Way
about that?
to help me out. I
Hey,
forgot
didn't
I
realize
turned
that.
it off.
I turned my mic on. I was talking.
What I was saying though was, when you're coming out here you are. You're talking about the top prospect games. You may not know everybody, but it behooves you to perform at the highest level you possibly can. If you've got to play on, what is that level? Can you get yourself to push yourself? Top. Preem rise to the top. All these guys are out here playing because they want to get to that next level.
Right.
Whether it be, as I said, D3, NAIA, Division II, Division I, and there are multiple levels at each of those. You have an opportunity to showcase yourself. If you're playing at third base, you make an athletic throw. Don't even make it close. Got to be the mindset. Number 36 here, Peyton Mitchell, Blue Springs senior. And number 51, Landon Graves, Francis Howell senior, on the mound. Adidas Athletics. Fastball. Caught the corner of the plate. Ball in the dirt there. Got Coach Ushold's son out here from Mobap.
Is he on the mound or?
No.
Oh,
No,
well, you
no,
just
no. His
mentioned
number
him.
is 81. He's playing at Parkway South. He's a senior this year.
He's the coach over at Mobat, for those who do not know.
Mm-hmm.
Been there quite a few years.
Yeah.
Has had a lot of successful years there.
Yes, he has. Missouri Baptist is a good NAIA program. And they get a lot of guys transferring.
They get a lot of JUCO guys.
Dropbacks.
Bounce backs, yeah.
So Graves gets a strikeout. We have number, I believe it's 36. At the plate.
Not a bad curveball, though.
No, Peyton Mitchell. Fastball misses. No, excuse me. Number 46, Evan Hook, Westminster Christian Academy, senior, 6'1", 175. Fastball runs in, swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. Be interesting to see what Landon Graves, where he's at in ground ball, third base side. Nice job there. Good throw. That is the most reactionary position on the dirt.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. The hot corner.
Yep. I always enjoy number 85. That's Cade Manor from Timberland. Pops out. Shallow right field, but they mic up the guys on Fox Saturday
Yep, they do.
baseball.
Yep.
They had the first baseman mic'd up. I'm trying to remember who it was I was listening to on Saturday night.
Who were you watching?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Oh.
I'm old, dude. Oh! Right in the big toe.
That's the curveball that just kept running in.
Oh, ouch. Right in the big toe. This is number 98 is Eddie Ahern. Wow. But it was interesting. They had the first baseman mic'd up. And they were talking to him, and that was they asked him, you know, that was popped up shallow center. Did somebody catch that? I couldn't see because of the.
Last hitter, boys.
Oh yeah, he did catch it.
Ready to switch
Oh no,
No,
it dropped.
It dropped.
Okay, I couldn't see through the tent, but what he was talking about, and this is something I talk about all the time. He couldn't. He says you're out there in these when they're doing the shifts. You're out there kind of by yourself. Are you seeing, you know, somebody relaying pitches to you? Strike one. And he said, no. He said, I just focus on thinking, you know, he says, my mindset is they're going to hit the ball to me. Every pitch, they're going to hit the ball to me, and that's how I approach it. Well, that becomes pretty simple, doesn't
Yes,
it?
it does.
I think that's good advice for any young player. I understand it's always great to see what pitch is coming, you know, in, out, change, whatnot. It does help. It's out of play, but I love that mentality. He goes, I'm not reliant on the guys in that respect because, you know, that he said that's just one extra thing. And he's originally a third baseman. That's what he said. He said so.
Who were you listening to? I'm trying to figure out.
It was the Saturday night game, and I turned it on because I thought it was going to be the Dodgers, and it wasn't. That ball
Fair
dropped
ball.
fair.
All right, roll it. Switch it up.
And here we go. So we got P.J. Rogan coming up to the mound here. This ought to be interesting. See if he throws from both sides.
Those gloves are very interesting. The ambidextrous gloves.
Yeah.
Weird to look at.
Yeah. I thought Landon Graves threw pretty well. Did a good job. Got guys out. That's the goal, isn't it? Get guys
It
out.
is.
Yeah. I know this is showcase stuff here. They're working on some different things. A little different purpose in certain respects. Guy with the camera's going, what side am I supposed to be on? So is the webbing right in the middle, Justin?
So no, because the way the glove has to work, there's actually a middle piece where you put your thumb on either side, and there's webbing on either side of that.
Really?
It's like smaller webbing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You would definitely have to get used to that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Wow. That's interesting.
That's why, like, you look at it, it almost looks like it's on the wrong hand.
Yeah. Got Cody Brown behind the plate, so we're going to get to see that. I see him behind the plate. Got Carson McCaleb getting ready to swing the bat. Number 77 over there. Right behind him, Will Minch, Timberland. So this ought to be interesting. That is interesting. That has definitely got to something to get used to. So Rogan is throwing from the left side because, of course, a right-handed batter. Should be a right. Should be throwing right, but he's throwing left.
He's probably just, he's not going to switch depending on the batter. He's probably just going to throw a certain amount from the left side, throw a certain amount from the right side. I would assume.
I got to go back to the rule book and see. I don't think there's any rule against them switching in the middle.
Yes, there is.
There is a
Once
rule.
you establish, you cannot switch for the at-bat.
There you go.
And that's the same for a switch hitter as well. Because there happened, I know it's happened, where it'd be a switch hitter and a switch pitcher. And the pitcher would switch, and then the hitter would switch, and then the hitter would switch, and then the pitcher would switch. So they just, once you get in there, that's it.
Little musical chairs.
Yeah, a little bit.
I wonder if the TrackMan got out of whack
It's very possible.
from that last one. I would say that's probably it.
Yeah.
Stand in the middle.
Oh, that ball's hammered off the wall.
Strong throw back in.
Yep. McCaleb runs pretty good for a catcher, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Yep. I don't think he's got. Do you want him to sit right there? Brody Short, how are you?
I'm pretty good, sir. How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you?
Very well. Thanks for taking a minute coming over.
Thank you.
We live stream this, and so say hi to your mom.
Hi, Mom.
You can tell her she can watch it later, right? So, Midwest Futures. Where do you go to high school, buddy?
Lutheran High St. Charles.
Lutheran High St. Charles. You guys had kind of an up and down year this year, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, what are you looking to improve on when you come out to one of these events, bud?
My speed.
Your speed.
Yes, sir.
So, what'd you run in the 60 this time around?
I do not know, but it probably wasn't pretty good.
Well, there you go. That's all right. Something to work on, right?
Yes, sir.
So you're looking to opportunity to get in those future games?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? You like to do that, right?
I'd love to.
What's your goals, man, as a baseball player?
Make it a league. Go as far as I can, as long as I can.
As long as you can. Is there a particular type of school you'd like to go to?
I'd love to go to the SEC schools somewhere down southeast.
Now, why do you want to go south?
Nice weather.
Nice weather.
I can play baseball all year.
But this is nice weather, right?
Oh, get those flashes of cold, the snow, all that stuff.
So that early May or April games at Lutheran St. Charles? No?
No, not very fun.
That's all right. That's all right. What are you guys looking at like next year? Do you have some guys coming back? What's the high school prospect looking like?
Not looking insanely good, but not looking terrible.
All right, right.
Our seniors leaving were pretty good this year. Made a big part of our team, so got some big spots to fill this year.
What do you got left for the summer with the Midwest Futures?
A lot going down. I'm going to MPO twice.
Mm-hmm.
Going to Ohio, Marion,
Okay.
or Iowa, and I think that's it.
Okay. Very good. Very good. You guys playing well?
Yeah, pretty well.
So who else is on that team with you guys that's traveling around?
We have Jackson Carter, who's here today. Some Landon Young, Austin Capizzi.
It's a pretty good
Some
squad.
other- yeah, some really good guys on that team.
Very good. Who's the coach over there for you guys that way?
TJ Sinovich
Oh, yeah. Yep.
and John Myers.
Yeah, very good. All right. Good luck to you the rest of the way, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate you stopping by. Brody Short, guys. Midwest Futures Lutheran St. Charles, right? Go Cougars.
Sir.
There you go.
Thank you.
Guys going to switch after this hitter. Look out.
That ball was hammered by number 87, Trevor Lovell, and he's out at third.
They might
Good
as well
throws.
try and extend it.
Hey, yeah, why not?
Have some fun with
Show it off. Hey, you know what? Never know till you try. He sure did hit the snot out of that ball.
it. Yeah, he smoked that.
We're going to get Landon Graves back to the mound here.
Curious how many pitchers they have at this event.
You
And
know,
honestly, it doesn't seem like there's as many POs as there were in Columbia when
In
we were
Columbia.
when we were over there.
that's pot. Yeah, I don't disagree. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick here. See if we can get Carson McCaleb over here. And we were hoping to get Brady Picarelli as well. So sweet. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, he just hit the one out of the park in the yeah. Folks, we got Brady Picarelli coming over here to sit down and chat with us. We'll get you in the shade a little bit, brother. It's a little warm out on the turf today, isn't it?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Got Brady Picarelli, Eureka High School. You guys had a good run this year at Eureka,
Yeah, sad ending.
right?
Rough. I think we definitely should have beat Marquette, but some
I'm-
costly errors.
I'm going to agree with that. I was surprised when I saw Eureka had beat you guys,
Marquette.
Marquette. They lost their two big guys in their lineup, and but they had a good run there at the end. Ball was hit hard. So let's talk a little bit. Summertime, you're evidently playing for the Gamers. What's going on in the summer here for you, Brady?
I mean, right now we're doing really well. I mean, I think we're like 12 and like 5, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm doing well. I think I'm batting around like 515, I think, around. So I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's playing pretty well. We have a ton of pitching, ton of underrated guys on our team. But I mean, we're looking to do some big things.
Are you seeing some dudes out there on the mound? Are you seeing what are you seeing? 80s, 90s?
We have not seen 90s yet.
Okay.
We've seen upper 80s, mid 80s. I mean, we basically seen everything. We haven't seen. I think the one kid we faced was close to 90. I forgot what team it was. It was down in Tennessee. He was a lefty. He was pretty solid. He had like a Chris Sale delivery. It was pretty tough.
That's
Good
hard.
ball player.
That's hard to pick up, isn't it?
Yeah, especially being a lefty. I got a hit though, so.
No, there you go. There you go. I was impressed. We were talking about this. Kevin had mentioned your name when we were talking yesterday about the lineup here, and then your round of BP was good.
Definitely not my best, yeah.
Definitely not your best?
No, back was a little
Okay.
sore. I don't know, I didn't feel the best coming today, but I mean,
The one
I'm not
you,
sure what I hit, but
right.
I had a few good
Yeah, a
barrels.
few good barrels. Yeah, the one you hit out, I did not think it was going out, and then it just ends up over the fence, and you didn't look like you swung very hard.
Yeah, I mean,
That's just you got a nice easy swing. It's fluid. It just seems to roll through, and the ball jumps off your bat. It was impressive.
thank
It looked
you.
good.
Appreciate it.
I was. And what's your goals, man? Where do you want to get to?
Well, as of right now, I mean, my dream's always been to play like Division I baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make that happen. I mean, we'll see. I mean, still got a little bit of time left, but
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
You're junior, right?
I'm going to be a junior, yes.
Going to be a junior. Yeah. Do you? I'm sure you're looking to get back to high school, get into that Final Four, aren't you?
Yeah, that was just the way it ended.
Yeah.
It just makes me want to. I loved all those seniors too. I was really close with all those guys. It was tough way to end, but next year we'll be really solid. We have a bunch of returning guys. I think we had about 6 seniors, I want to say. So we have a bunch of returning guys like Malloy. I don't know if you know Malloy Heganey.
Yep.
Really
I
solid
know
player.
the name. Yeah.
He's very fluid, just raw power. Good. He's a really good ball player.
Well, we're working to. We did some live streaming this year with the GAC, and did a game of the week with the GAC, and we were live streaming high school games. So we're working to get over on that side. I've got a gentleman that works with me, Tyler Weary. He's a Lafayette grad, one of your rivals there.
yeah.
But
I don't like those guys.
I love to get over there because I think that's a great circle over there with you guys, with Eureka, Marquette, Lafayette, the Parkway schools.
Yeah, Parkway West was really good this
Yeah,
year. Some guys.
I mean, that's some good baseball over there, and hopefully we can get over there and get some games in. I think that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yep. Hey, Brady Picarelli here, guys. That ball was gotten, wasn't it?
That's gone. No? Oh, almost.
He hit it. It's a ground rule double. Ground rule double. Home run.
That ball was
Kevin's going to get it to him.
I was crushed.
That was Kellenbrink, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's
Brady
good.
Kellenbrink. Yeah, he's really good. That's a big kid, man. You guys, both of
He's
y'all.
solid, yeah.
Yeah, jeez. Hey, you got to see that there. Called it right there on the mic, bro.
I
love that.
I couldn't see where it landed, but I mean, that ball was
I think it
crushed.
bounced and went
That
over,
was
but
crushed.
it
Yeah.
was crushed. Oh man, what do you think about these guys you've seen here? Have you've played with and played against a lot of these guys,
I've
haven't you?
played against a lot of them, a bunch of prospects kids I know,
Yeah.
because my good buddy plays for them. But I mean, I'm the type of person, I'm pretty outgoing, like when it comes to, like on the field. So
Yeah.
I'm not that outgoing like outside of baseball, but like I've made a bunch of friends today, a bunch of really good baseball players. But
Sweet.
I mean, it's like it's just like playing any other game. It's not. I was a little nervous in the beginning, but once you start doing something, then
Well, hey,
Those
you,
nerves
you
out.
know what? I love to do this. You seem I enjoy talking with you. Love to. We do a segment in the fall and winter called our Player Spotlight. Love to have you come in the studio and talk to us and just talk baseball.
yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, baby, I'll do that. We'll catch up with you. Brady Picarelli, guys, appreciate you stopping by, man.
Thank
Good
you,
luck to
appreciate
you the
it.
rest of the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. Oh, you're fine.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. That was fun. Fun. I like talking to these guys. The difference, personalities. Some guys get real nervous. He was very, enjoyed talking to him. And, man, he's got a great swing.
He really does. Yeah.
My goodness. Kellenbrink jacked that ball.
Oh, yeah, he smoked that.
You could hear that off the bat. Just the sound. It sounded like it almost broke the. Well, that sounded like a composite.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was.
It's getting warmer, isn't it, Justin?
Oh, yeah. And we're right next to the turf here.
Starting to heat up.
Yeah. Coming up on 12:30. Getting to that point of the day.
Indeed, McGee.
Although they tell you heat index is highest around, 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Right.
So at least we got a few hours before before the heavy stuff. Before the heavy stuff.
Before the sun really starts baking us.
Yeah.
Number 62. We got here Xander Schmidt, Lafayette, catcher. It'll be interesting to see what Cole DuPont does over there. I think Lafayette's got a lot of talent. They've been down.
They always have a good amount of talent and a good amount of guys that come out.
Yeah.
We have, we've talked with some guys who got a little bit of more background information, about that, and just some changes coming to Lafayette and a few things that way that we're excited about, excited to see. So
yeah. And it'll be interesting because we're going to talk a little bit on that side because, as I was mentioning with Tyler Weary, we do our live at lunch, and he's going to be bringing some guys in. We're going to be talking some high school baseball on our podcast live at lunch on Thursdays. So we're going to probably talk about that side of the river a little bit more and see what we get. Ground ball to the shortstop. Come up, nice play. I like that. I gave him that home run. That was nice. Hey, you give it to the pitcher, right? Come on. Still breathing hard, aren't you, young man? Another ground ball to the shortstop. They giving some work to the shortstop there. I can't tell. We're joined now by Brady Kellenbrink. I know I had trouble with that earlier, didn't I, brother?
Yeah, you did.
I did. I spit it out pretty good that time, though.
Yeah.
So I feel better about myself. Man. Now you're mostly a pitcher, right?
Yeah.
But pitchers are athletes too, am I right?
Yeah, for sure.
That was a pretty good shot you put out there, ground rule double.
Yeah, it definitely felt good. Felt good. Like I said, I was trying to find barrels, and he gave me a pitch I liked, so I didn't take it.
Didn't miss, did you?
No. Felt good.
Oh, man. Okay, Parkway South. How was your year? You didn't quite finish on the way you wanted to. You had a good win, though, right?
Yeah.
In districts. Talk a little bit about that, bud.
So, hitting, over time, my approach got better. At first, I was taking too many strikes. I wasn't too happy with how I hit. So next year, I'm definitely going to work on that. Pitching went well. I pitched really well, actually, and then I pitched first round of districts. We won that, and felt good, honestly. Pitching was definitely my strong suit in high school for sure.
Very good. Where are you at velocity-wise right now, bud?
In game, I'm sitting 85, 87, but I top out 88 at times when I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
What are you throwing off speed? You got a curveball, changeup, slider?
So I throw a slider, then I throw a changeup. Changeup's probably my best pitch right now. Still working on the slider a little bit, and I'm hoping to get another off-speed pitch in soon.
Now, we talk a lot about this at this level, and in my estimation, and just from these are my own observations, and I've observed a lot of high school baseball, a lot of youth baseball. With a fastball, a good solid fastball, if you can get the movement with a two-seam, and you throw a solid changeup, you can get a lot of guys out, can't you?
Yeah, you definitely can, for sure. And then, so I throw a four-seam and a two-seam. Two-seams usually my early in the count fastball, and then 4-seam is usually when I have 2 strikes on the guy, and I'm just trying to blow it by him. Otherwise, if I don't throw that, I'm throwing it off speed.
Very good, very good. So, prospects, right?
Mhm.
What do you got the rest of the summer here, buddy?
So tomorrow I'm actually leaving for Atlanta, Lake Point, and then after that, are you going?
No.
Okay, I got you. And then after that, we're going to Indiana again, and then after that, we got Kansas City, and then we go another place. I forgot. It's in Missouri, I know, but it's like 4 hours away. And then, yeah, it's just a busy summer, honestly. I mean, I love it. Parents, they don't like the traveling as much, but I'm perfectly happy with it.
Hey, you get out and see the rest of the country, right?
Exactly.
Meet people, do things. That's cool, man. I
It's
love
a lot
that.
of fun.
I love that. So, the guys around here, you know a lot of these guys you're in the dugout with. You're playing against them, playing with them.
Yeah, I played a lot of them in high school ball, and then some obviously play on my summer team, like this kid, Hayden Bates. He's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know a lot of them. I'm good buddies with most of them too. I talk
So-
to them a lot.
Where are you looking to get to, man? What do you got college-wise? What's your thoughts there?
I definitely want to go big. SEC is the goal, but I'm just keeping my options open right now. I'm talking to some schools, but other than that, I'm just keeping my options open, trying to get what I can get.
Very good, very good. Well, hey, next season, Parkway South. What district were you guys in? Do you remember?
Class 6.
Class 6
Yeah.
district, and I know you beat Parkway West,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
So, you think you guys got a chance at districts next year?
To be honest, I think we'll be better next year, even better. I feel like just we have a lot of talent coming in, freshmen, and just chemistry's building up a little bit.
Mhm.
So I'm excited, honestly. It'll be a fun year. I think we'll go far.
Very good, very good. Hey, Brady Kellenbrink, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Good luck to you the rest of the way,
Glad to be
buddy.
here. Thank you.
All right, number 99. Here's a number. He just said Hayden, and I didn't catch the last name. I'm sorry, but Hayden here is a teammate with Brady, and we have a new pitcher on the mound. And that ball is hit very high, playable. Ooh, little trouble there, but major league pop fly. Number 79, that's Connor McCaleb, Timberland. And again, Mitch Thomas, we talked to him, coaches over there at Timberland, likes both these kids. This is the brother of Carson McCaleb. He's a senior right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 190, big, strong kid. Little run on the fastball there. Be interesting, when we get the stats back from PBR and you start looking at the spin rates and the
Right.
differences between the pitchers and what that looks like. How much do these kids, and that was something that was interesting, Justin, if you remember. That was a good pitch. That's only 2 strikes. Hey, man, be cool, bro.
Didn't strike out yet.
Nope, that was Brody Short. He's like, no, dude, I ain't done yet. Hey, that's nice. I like that. Just a quick protect the plate. See too many guys going down, looking at outer half pitches. Protect that outer half. There you go. I was checking to make sure it didn't
Yeah.
hit me in the head. Oh, good
pitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Good pitch. Here's Brady Picarelli. We were just talking with him. This will be interesting. This is going to be a interesting matchup. Let's see what kind of swing he gets here.
Is that a cheetah print leg guard?
It is. It looks like it's colorful. Hey, it's just like we were talking about when we were down in the championships for Missouri. The young man there was a young man there for Platte County, Class 5. We're in the Marucci barn, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking over. I'm going over to see Zumwalt East, and he's putting on these shoes, and they're beautiful. They're the orange of my shorts.
Oh, wow.
It's
So
my
bright
favorite
orange.
color, orange. And he's putting these Adidas. They're beautiful. And I looked at him and said, dude, those shoes are beautiful. He goes, thank you. So I'm talking with the East coach, assistant coach, Steven Lautzenheiser. I said, man, if you're going to put on shoes like that, you better be a dude.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be a little flashy, right? It's okay to be a little flashy. Just make sure you can.
If you're going to be flashy, you got to back it up.
That's right. It's okay.
Like good old Willie Mays Hayes.
That's right. That's right. And you see the guys already taking off. Looks like Rogan's already done. Checking out. Coming through and
POs, man. You show up and you leave. He wanted to chuck that one a little bit.
yeah, he put a little mustard on that hot dog, didn't he? You know what? Because you know these guys know each other. He's got a Rawlings Tigers hat on. It's Gamers.
Yeah.
It's Timberland. It's Eureka. They know each other. They know. He's it's a little extra, right?
You would think.
Yeah. Yep.
Got to reset the track, man, here.
But here's the thing. Mentally, are you trying to do more than you're capable of at this point?
Yeah.
And with those last two pitches that way, that's
They weren't even
what
close.
It looks like, right?
Yeah.
Stay within yourself. Make a good pitch. Show that you can construct an out.
Right.
I think we lose that sometimes in the showcases. You want to throw hard,
Oh, yeah.
boom, boom, boom. But,
Throwing hard's cool and all, but getting outs is even cooler.
yeah,
Just my opinion.
we have those, right?
We do.
That's why we do a podcast. But you know what opinions are like, right?
We all do. If you know, you know.
Right. Hey, you know what? These guys are out here working. Ball was up a little bit more, but he slowed himself down a little bit there, right? Through a pitch. See if he gets himself corrected here. There it is.
He's
Right
kind
there.
of got a
There you
Cody
go.
Bellinger swing.
Yeah, a little bit. You're
Got
correct.
the upright to the...
Mm-hmm.
Be the last hitter, guys.
Oh, he smoked that.
And that's the fence, and it's gone. Yes, we did.
Yeah, he smoked that.
Yep. That kid is for real, man.
Yeah.
And there it is, Justin. You're talking about the hair, bro.
Told you.
The hair works.
The hair works. Man, he smoked that ball. You know, that outfielder had a beat on it. Just, there was a wall in his way.
No offense to the outfielder. Hey, you know, it's fine, man.
I mean, he really did. The outfielder was
Yeah.
there. I mean, he was...
And that's what you want to see, I think, in these showcases. You know, he hit that one in BP, right?
Yep.
And he put some charge, but here it is. Here's a fastball. Well, boom, he ran it. Boom, it's gone. And you could tell that was done off the bat.
Yeah. And you know what I like, though? He was hard out of the box. And, I mean, he was already most of the way to second base
Right.
whenever that ball went over the fence.
Don't stare it down. You ain't making millions of dollars yet,
Nope.
right? I love that. Exactly. Know who you are and where you're at this point.
I mean, it's okay to, you know, kind of trot a little bit out the box, but don't be doing too much there.
Not yet.
You're
I'll tell you,
you're gonna
honestly,
ruin the day the next guy up if it's some baseball guys.
I always think in high school, especially, you know, you hit a home run, run hard, do that. You get to the next levels, you know, if somebody's paying you $20 million to hit bombs, I guess you could pimp it a little, right?
A little bit, yeah.
So we got a cast of characters over here ready to swing the bat. We have number 21 on the mound.
I'm pretty giddy up on that.
Yep, that would be Aiden Dennis. Kirkwood, junior, 5'11", 180. See if we can find out what numbers. There he is, Mr. Dennis. Of course, summer playing with the Gators, so don't have any other stats for this young man here, so there we are. That's what we know. We know that. And we're switching up catchers. Yep. Connor McCaleb's going out. We got number 23, it looks like. It looks like Logan Winkleman has come back behind the plate. And what is that number, 90?
Numero
Gray.
Numero 90.
Don't have that one, so I'm not quite sure who this young man is. So that happened to us in Columbia. There was about 4 or 5 guys that signed up late and wasn't on the sheet. So I know Kevin's gave us one name, and that was number 98 in black, Eddie Ahern. Righty on lefty or lefty on righty, whichever way you want to look at it.
Got
Still
Kevin
sounds
out there
right.
calling balls and strikes now.
Is it really?
Yep. Looks like it, right?
Yeah. Well, you got to give that kid a break, man.
Yeah.
It's hot. I'm making a mess. Thank you very much. Strikeout. Again, I think this is a number we don't have here at the bat. '87. Nope, it is. This is Trevor Lovell. Holt High School, and he hits it again. He's the one that hit that, tried to push it into the triple.
Yeah.
So he's hit the ball hard, putting good swings on the bat, or on the ball, excuse me.
Good pitch.
He chased that up. Well, Aiden Dennis has come in and
Done pretty well.
yep. Number 99 in black. I think this was that kid, the young man, Hayden was his first name. That's what we know. They're really moving the catchers back and forth, too, keeping them out of the
Yeah,
heat.
they got to, especially with the amount of catchers they have here.
Sure. Guys getting in the shade over there. Ground ball to the shortstop. That looks like Polite over there again. Yep. Michael Polite. He's got good. He's smooth. I like his hands.
He is pretty. He is smooth over there.
Good footwork. Big, tall, rangy kid.
Can't really see that position from where I'm sitting right now. It's
Yeah.
tough.
All I could see was from his thighs down, so I could see him field the baseball. Makes you focus on it.
This kid's filling up the zone.
He is. He's pitched very well coming in. That ball's hit pretty hard. Left fielder back. Tracked that very nicely. Makes the catch. So. That was a good inning of work. Hey, that's the old adage. What? Pitch to contact. There you go. Because that was Picarelli in center, and it looked like that's number 89 in the gray. Or no, 85. That's Cade Manor. Yep, Cade Manor made a play on that.
Very well could be, yeah.
Looks like they're having to reset the track man again.
Well, whenever you got a guy that chucks it at the track man and hits it with the net, that would make sense.
Yeah, technology. It we use it a lot, and it does. It will fail from time to time, especially in the heat.
Well, I don't think it failed.
No,
he
it got
he
hit.
hit it. Yeah.
Internet. That's always a tough one, internet access. So we got Connor Michaela back out on the mound. This is Eddie Ahern at the mound, or at the plate, excuse me. I don't know. Nah. Players. Yeah, you can definitely, I mean, Kevin's getting into that over there.
Yeah, he is.
He's liking that.
He's making sure people hear him.
That's a strike, baby. That ball hot smash, third base, number 59. Oh! Now,
He is not a first baseman.
yeah, to his credit, that's a shortstop playing first. It's okay. But I like that. Mason Beno, he's normally a shortstop. That's a nice play at third there. So you're going to see that. These guys are not playing in their normal positions just because they're filling spots.
Yeah, they got to rotate around so guys can get in their normal positions.
Right.
You know.
It was funny. It's two gamer guys, and he's a. I was over there showing him how to pick it. little jazz between buddies.
Yes, indeed.
That was funny right there. Oh, a back pick. He got him. Nice job in the rundown, and he's out.
It's a good back pick.
Yeah, it was. That was Carson McCaleb. Caught him stranded too far away, and he threw a BB to first base. A BB. Nice job by Carson McCaleb. Strike. So you got the two brothers. You got Connor on the mound. You got Carson behind the plate. You got brothers. That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah. He's probably caught him a few times.
Yeah. And they're both Timberland guys, so I'm sure, you know. He's pounding the strike zone, isn't he?
Good
There
pitch.
you go.
Very good pitch.
Yeah, yeah. I think we're getting probably close to the end here.
I
don't
believe we
think they're
are.
going to go too much longer with the heat.
No, you can't on a turf field with the heat index already above 100.
Yeah, and we're approaching 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They're already starting to kind of put things away here. So we're getting close to the end here. They're getting the time in. It's been a good showcase. I think they're going to know, who future games guys
Oh,
they're
yeah.
going to take, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And there's some good dudes out here.
There are.
There's some really good players.
And
Oh, that's a nice pick over
and
there
I'll
by
tell you
Beno,
what.
and a good throw.
Trying to find first base.
And Isaac McCall, that's okay. He's a shortstop, and he's
Doing his best.
that's all right. He was doing his best to get that, wasn't he? That was fun.
And I'll tell you what, playing on a turf field on a day like today with cleats on,
Yeah,
man, your feet get hot. It's brutal sometimes.
exactly.
You'll go through, if you're playing multiple games on a day like today on a turf field, bring multiple pairs of socks because you're going to need them,
Yeah,
guaranteed.
because you're going to sweat it out.
Yeah, you're going to sweat those things out.
Exactly the case.
And even maybe multiple sliding shorts, too.
So we're going to see Aiden Dennis again on the mound.
You can tell guys are getting a little warmer too. Not as much talking or energy. You know, it makes a
Yeah.
big difference.
The energy.
Guys are getting warm.
You're correct, Justin. The energy is down, and it happens. I'm sorry. You know, it's not
Not a bad thing towards them. It's
just what it is.
You're out here for 4 or 5 hours.
That's
you
right.
know, if you're a field player. And, you know, I've heard people complain, oh, you know, showcases, they take so long, you're standing around for so much. Yes, but there's also only so much you can do for a guy running a showcase. There's only so many players you can have going at the same time. This has been a very good flow of a showcase.
Yes, it has.
Close to a double play there. This kid's doing pretty good on the mound. He gets a lot of weak contact. Can't tell who's up to bat here.
Number 92.
Good piece up the middle there.
It's a number we hadn't, that we don't have on the set. That. Yeah, that was off speed. It didn't break well enough.
No, it did not.
Kind of just sat there and spun. Ison McCall here. SLU grad. Or he's I think he is a senior. Might be a junior. Yeah, he's a junior. Guys throwing strikes.
Blew that one by him.
Yep. I don't know what his velocity is, and we didn't see anything there, but he looks pretty good, right?
Yeah, looks low 80s.
Yeah. Ground ball.
Double play.
And a good, nope.
No, too much speed.
McCall's got good speed. Yep. Gets the lead runner. Here's Benno. Mason Benno. He's performed well pitching wise. He's made some nice plays over at third. Parkway
Indeed.
West kid. Kind of see why Parkway West is good, you know. They got this kind of level of talent. We got some guys thrown over in the bullpen, so we still got more rounds to go here. Ooh, picking machine. He did.
And
He
got
picked
him.
him. Yes, he did.
Good pick.
It was. You know, here's the thing, too. You see some of these, the reason why some of these guys are, and you see them at these events, they're wearing Gamers hats, they're wearing Rawlings Tigers, Prospects, Adidas Athletics, St. Louis Force. You see
Midwest Futures.
Midwest Future. You see these programs that have been around a while. They make an impact. They're helping these kids develop as elite baseball players. And that's what I think you're seeing at the especially in the big schools. You see a lot of these kids going, and that's why you're seeing a lot of really good baseball
Right.
at the high school level. And we've talked with Coach Perkins about it last week when we were at his camp.
Yep.
Coach Perkins talked about that. You know, you're seeing a lot more of these kids, and that ball's up through the middle. That's a good piece of hitting.
It
Didn't
was.
try and do too much with it. Just sent it right back where it came from, back up the middle, a base hit. In and out, bing, bang, boom. Wonder if we can get... We're just seeing around a group of hitters and guys that are hitting the baseball right now. Guys rotating in and out that way. That's what it looks like. Got a lefty coming up here on the mound. Looks like '78. Thank you for hollering that out. Christopher Pellegrin Chaminade. He's a Chaminade guy. Lefty, throwing with a little bit right there, yeah. Let me see if we can pull up and see what we got on Christopher Pellegrin. Right there. All right. Plays for the Rawlings Tigers. You can see by the hat. Max velocity on his fastball was 84. He's usually in that 81 to 84 range. Changeup 75, 76. And the curveball 68 to 72. So that's what we're going to see. And so, like I said, you see 84, it looks pretty good, right? That shows you really how hard it is to hit 95.
Yeah, and especially from a lefty, you can get a little bit more away with stuff as a lefty.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yep. Just because you don't see it as much, people will just take it.
That's a nice throw by the catcher. And the catcher, it was funny because that was, oh gosh, Winkleman gives him a little fist bump on the throws. He comes up, catcher to catcher. That's catcher to catcher stuff. That is outside. So far, he looks pretty good. Rocket back up. Oh, Ison McCall diving. Comes up and picking machine. Hey,
Good
that's
play.
a nice play right there. I love that. See, that's showcase stuff right there. Might as well go ahead and do it. You're out here. Might as well do it.
Might as well.
That's stuff right there. Didn't get all dressed up for nothing. Love that play. Ison McCall. SLU University or SLU High School. I almost said SLU University, but it's SLU High School.
SLU High.
St. Louis University High School. Plays for the Gamers. He's back in his normal position at shortstop, and a little nubber goes foul. I like that bounce from the lefty. He was on top of that. Bounced right off the mound, got to the baseball. Foul.
In the box.
In the box. That is number 12 in the gray. We saw him up earlier, yes. That is Sam Wyrick. He hit the ball pretty well his last time at bat. And he hits another one pretty well. Fly ball out.
Hey, need center fielder out there.
No center fielder. Nice play, playing 8-man. That's good stuff right there. Little 8-man baseball.
I think they were just playing in the gaps.
So, Picarelli hustles out. This is number 11. Grant Fowler from Valley Catholic. Cape Girardeau area. Jackson down in that area. Valley Catholic always has, they're always up there. I mean, when we're following Kevin Moulder's small and large school rankings,
Yep.
Valley Catholic was right there. It was either in it or on deck. So,
Yeah, they're always right around there.
yep. That's going to drop in the gap. That's nice. Picarelli got there and cut it off. It's going to be a throw, but nice speed by Fowler. Gets in with a sliding double. We're going to see number 36, Peyton Mitchell, Blue Springs senior. Ball tailed away. So we're looking at Christopher Pellegrin, Chaminade. Fastball inside. Pumping that pretty good. Oh, that's a balk. Did he step off?
I thought he stepped off the back.
Did he? Okay.
Couldn't really tell though.
I couldn't tell if he stepped
Looked like
off. Well,
it looked
I
like he
mean, the
did.
blue's right there, so evidently he stepped off. Little early on the jump for Fowler. He's trying, though. I like it. I like
He's
the
trying to
effort.
time it up.
Yep. I like to see that. That's another thing you got to showcase, you know. He's got a left-handed hitter or a left-handed pitcher. See if he can get it timed up and steal a bag. Right-handed batter. That ball is up and high. Threw that one to the backstop. That's going to mess up the track man, so we're going to have to recalibrate.
That one definitely did.
Yep. Easy on the equipment, bro. Hey, he's trying to pump it up there, right? See if I can get to 86, 87. See if we can get that max velocity up. Nothing wrong with that. Recalibration in progress. And we're out of water, Justin. So
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
and a line drive, base hit. For the Blue Springs prospect, Peyton Mitchell. That was good stuff right there. So they're switching it up again. New catcher. We're going to see what we got here hitting wise.
No, I just.
No, I'm just saying.
I was just trying to.
I don't
think.
know how many.
They
don't
don't
really-
pictures.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing they do is they just get the guys they're probably watching it. It's probably just
My catcher said he was I was like,
yeah. 9/11
yeah.
so it might go that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. But I'll do that. First round.
Just depends on how many guys this kid we haven't seen yet. Warriors. I don't think he's All right, we got first up here. Number 77. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Will Mensch putting down the bunt. Interesting. Haven't seen that yet today. Nothing wrong with that. Again, yep, on that foul back. I'm sure with the TrackMan, there's probably a situation where you want to get it as close to, you know, the pitcher as possible to get. You know, I don't know what it's like. You know, I know you said you've seen it used. You know, far back off from the stadium at...
yeah, at Lake Point, they have them up on a pole kind of right outside the... kind of where we're at right now, but up on a pole.
No obstruction here. Yeah. Reich. I'd like to know who this young man is. Wonder where he's from. That's a good pitch. Woohoo! Oh, man. We got Carson McCaleb, left side. Sees a curveball for a strike. Looks like we're going to see Kellenbrink again, too.
Yeah. Another AB.
We got Brady Kellenbrink up. Talked to him earlier, and he shoots another one. Left fielder's on that, though. Nice play out there. That looks like that is Landon Graves. Patrolling right field. Number 35, Dylan Heyman from Jackson High School. Curveball. He throws this curveball for a strike, doesn't he? Did it again. If you come out here and show well, it might get you a trip to Lake Point, right?
At least get you an invitation.
Right? Yeah. Everybody's trying to sit in the shade at this point, guys. And a swing and a miss. And an out. Strikeout 2-3. That's the way it's scored if you're scoring at home.
It is indeed.
That's what you do, Brew. Scorebook. Scoring at home. Strikeout 2-3. So swing and K, you put it in there. Swing and K, 2-3. Yeah, you know, I've kept score a few times. We were keeping score Saturday or Sunday. Did the 14U championship for Game 7 baseball. It's a good game. Oh, that ball is nice. Line drive. Again, there is... Trevor Lovell. He's been banging the ball around pretty good out here today. Trevor's hit the ball well. That's a strike. Caden Gibson at the plate here. And we got a runner, Trevor Lovell. Struck him out. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing to see here, guys. Done. Looks like we're still going to be going. A few more dudes on the mound. And it looks like each guy's gotten at least 2 innings, right? Yeah. And Kellenbrink, we haven't seen him on the mound yet, have we? No. No, we haven't. Now, it depends, too, sometimes. I don't know if they've been pitching or they're going to be pitching, you know, for a tournament situation like that. Could be interesting. All right, guys, we're back here. It's getting late in the day. warm out here. These guys are still playing, though. This is baseball, though. This is summer baseball. This is the way it gets. This is what you're dealing with in the dog days of July and August. But we're in June. Right? Get out here in the summertime. That's number 26. Connor Mendel from Fort Zumwalt South at the plate. He's going to be a junior. That's one of those around the plate strikes, is it? Yeah. Just a bit outside. I always like to get a Bob Euchre in every now and again. Just in case. And that's the ball. Mendel had a good year for Zumwalt South. Did a good job behind the plate for them. That ball in the dirt. And a strikeout. Number 10, John Nisbet, Eureka Jr. He likes that curveball, doesn't he? On that.
Yeah, he
outer
relies
half.
on it a lot.
That ball's up. That's a strike. That is too. That was a good pitch. Wow. What do we got? Number 85 is... Yep. Cade Manor. Always like to make sure we see a lot of faces, a lot of names, making sure you recognize the kid. That one didn't quite get there. They got some more kids over there warming up. They got 2 kids warming up in the bullpen. So we've got quite a bit more going on here. At least, if you're going 2 innings per on each of those, you got 2 more innings here. But heck, if you're going to a futures game, right? And you're going to a big tournament like that, you got to have the arms, don't you? And a strikeout. And you can see the energy is always a little different at this point. You know, it's later in the afternoon. It is hot, and the guys are working, but that kid threw well. Number 78, he threw well. Coach is over here talking to one of the players, gentleman who was just on the mound. The arm care stuff right now, Justin, is huge, isn't it? more than it even was probably even 10 years ago.
Oh, by far. It's yeah.
I mean, it was in Hilo, but I mean, you're seeing it pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, and it's even more than it was before too, so.
We're seeing this young man again from the Columbia Warriors on the mound. This ought to be fun. We got Kevin Moulder out there calling balls and strikes again. He was right all over it early on. I love the verbal. Right?
Yeah, Kevin's loud.
Get it done. I love it, man. Fisted to the shortstop for out number 1. We are losing our shade on the left side over here. Didn't swing. Did he go? Did he go? No, he did not go. Catchers are rotating pretty good here at this point. You're seeing different guys each inning because of the heat. Be nice, you know, you're a catcher like, hey, man, how come we can't do this all the time? Can't do it. No free substitutions.
No free substitutions.
That ball's hit hard. And to the fence. Stand-up double. That's Brody Short. He put a charge in that one. Brody Short's been pretty impressive here today. He's done a lot of things. He's pitched, he's caught. I mean, he's hitting the ball everywhere. Number 9. Grant Dotson, and you know it was a strike because you probably heard that in the microphone from Kevin. I love it, man. Warm day as a pitcher, you want to get in, get out, don't you?
Oh yeah, you don't want to hang around too long.
And a ground ball, second baseman, nice approach, pick it up, boom, done. Good play.
Hey, last batter here, last batter.
Sam Wyrick, Helios Catholic. He's a big kid, man, and I think Helios, I said Helias. I think it still looks like Helios. Nice batter, Jackson Carter. Better come up throwing quick, and he gets him. I love the way he hustles down. That's a nice play by the shortstop. Trenton Mitchell on the mound here. In black, right-handed pitcher from Blue Springs. Junior, 6 foot 185. There's a few kids from Blue Springs that come down here from Kansas City area. That is a big high school over there, Blue Springs. My goodness. Hope everybody is staying hydrated over there, keeping it together. We got Michael Polite coming to bat here. He's shown pretty well today. I like what I've seen of him with shortstop. He's smooth, good hands, good footwork. Takes the ball up. Strike. He did call that a strike, didn't he? Couldn't hear him. That ball's up. And you know, you look at the guys that are here with Kevin. They're guys that have been around a while, guys that know the game, know the pitching. They're working with them, talking about evaluating these kids, evaluating their opportunity for seeing. P.O. comes in, throws a couple of innings, and he's on home. He's not out in the heat. You liked that too, didn't you?
Honestly, it didn't. I never had that really, honestly. You don't really just show up and go anywhere in college as a PO. At least we didn't where I went. And I was always a two-way up to that point.
Yeah. And that's a nice pitch. He's got a little pop on that, doesn't he? Trenton Mitchell plays Yard Baseball Club. I don't know who they are. Hadn't seen them before. And up to this point, the last time his stats were up was a 75 max on the fastball, and it looks like it's better than that right now. Yes, no?
You know, it definitely looks faster than 75. I don't know exactly just how fast. Maybe touching 80, 81, possibly.
Curveball. You know, it's interesting when you go down to some of these at Lake Point and whatnot, and you see in the future games, and you get teams coming from Texas and Georgia, California, Florida. You know, do they just move down there for baseball, and that's why you got all those guys throwing 90? That was Connor McCaleb. They're keeping it moving pretty good. They're not allowing these pitchers are getting a couple innings in, but I mean they're facing maybe 3-4 batters depending upon pitches.
Right.
Which I think is smart. And that ball is fouled back into the trackman. Well, into the net.
Yeah, into the net.
Glasses are starting to squeeze my brain. That's a strike. Ground ball, third base side. Ison McCall comes up and throws him out. Practicing with Vin Scully, dude. Another PO headed out. As the afternoon is wearing on here, we're seeing a lot of. We lost a camera, so we only have the one shot, just from the heat. So that's why we're making that. So we only have the one picture. We're probably going to be shutting down here, folks, on the live stream, just because of the one camera lost. Sun is beating down pretty good out there. So we're probably going to take and sign off from Maryville University. The prospect games getting pretty close. It looks like they got maybe one more pitcher out there in the frame to go through they're looking at all these guys. We got this young man on the mound, number 90. And but we had a good time out here talking to the kids, and we'll have some stuff later. So from Maryville, we're going to be signing off. Everybody have a great day in the Lord, and we will see you next time.